Oh, hell yeah. Okay, everybody, welcome back to Tal'Dorei Reborn, our lovely, lovely campaign. All right, the Aurora Concordant has achieved great things in Westruun. They're heroes, prized and malevolent, enjoyable, wonderful people who are to have medals pinned on their chest today. Boy, it's been a while since we played this game. I forgot all about this stuff. And yeah, you guys received quite a bit of gold. You received quite a bit of praise, and now here you are enjoying the Hazel Festival. You guys have been told by your companion, Jewel of Twilight, that he's kind of got to do a heist. She's kind of got to do a heist, sort of, and she's found herself in a very difficult position where she's told where she's being leveraged by the Myriad to steal from the people of Westruun. She has informed the government of Westruun what's going to happen, and also informed the Clasp what is going to happen. So, unfortunately, she's kind of put herself into a bit of a corner where expectations have been laid upon her from all three very powerful factions. And it's for her to decide which of the three she is going to please, and if the other two are going to be disappointed. It seems to be she's steering towards making Westruun happy, per feeling all light and Bahamut-y lately. And we'll see if the Myriad and the Clasps enjoy that from her. So that is where we left off. You guys are all at the Hazel Festival. Zarvolg won the barrel race, and Jewel won the pig catching competition, and Yvaine, she bought some books. And that is where we leave off. Additionally, a little notice went out that said, "The medal ceremony is to commence momentarily. Please gather around the main stage, one and all." What would you all like to do?
That'll be gather around the main stage.
Yeah.
Better gather around the main stage.
Oh yeah, with the quickness. I've been looking forward to this part.
Yeah, the praise acknowledgement.
Yeah.
Yeah. Indeed. You guys are put up on stage. You're sort of waved over by the people, and after whatever behind the scenes ceremonies commences. Oh, we gotta get Fen in there. Fen deserves a medal too. Finch in their emo phase. Fair enough. I'll put you guys all up on stage here. God, that's a lot of heroes. That's a lot of heroes of the realm to put on one stage. Jewel's like talking. Oh, we got Beverly. Where's the other little whippersnapper? Mick. Says, "Okay, Mick, stay right here, and I'll be right back." Mick goes, "All right, good job." And Mick and Beverly will just sort of hang out. God, Zarvolg, get in there. Get in there, hero. But yes, people gather around many people, many more than you see here. Probably a good, 3 to 4 dozen plus individuals. There's probably even some people standing around outside the actual thing, just trying to peek inside to watch the ceremony go on. Many, many, many citizens of Westruun have gathered to see this little ceremony unfold. The Lord Mayor of Westruun. Ah, that's what I was missing. I was missing my whole ass book about the lore of this place. All right, Westruun. Got a moment. Westruun. Where are you? You see the Lord Mayor, the middle-aged Goliath, Lysandra Kalos, approach the stage while all of the celebrations are going on. Where's my Goliath? She's around here somewhere. I can smell her. Where are you, you hippie? There you are. So you all head up on stage, and everybody is made to be quiet. Lysindra says, "People of Westruun, I hope you're all enjoying the Hazel Festival this year." And there's a woo! Yeah! Goes, excellent. Now for the big moment that you've all perhaps been looking for, or looking forward to. We have the heroes of Westruun, the Aurora Concordant, who have achieved great things in the city. All of you undoubtedly are aware of the nightmares that have been unfolding all across the city for the last couple weeks, couple days. And the children who went missing. And triumphantly, the Aurora Concordant brought them back. Brought them back from danger and ended the nightmares and ended all this evil and danger upon the city. And with that, Westruun grants these people not only monetary reward, but great personal thanks. Thank you, Aurora Concordant. And everyone, woo! Aurora Concordant! Oh my God! Some people, some ladies faint. They're like, Zarvolg, look over here! And yeah, some people, so out of nowhere, Ember, some undergarments are like thrown at you, and you're like, what? And everyone's like, woo! And like people are going bananas. This is, and guys, as a reminder, medieval times, heroes, knights in shining armor, such as you guys are the rock stars of the world. Like, bards are great. Everyone loves a good bard. But it's the heroes in those tales that are the rock stars. And you guys are the rock stars of Tal'Dorei right now. You're on top. You are the heroes of the realm. And everyone goes, yeah, woohoo! Oh my God, it's so attractive! And with that, the Lord Mayor is presented with, or actually, she has an assistant come up on stage. One of the warriors who's holding a pillow, I guess, a cushion, and with it there are a number of medals on top. And she says, "I have here the silver shields of Westruun, granted only to those who have come forward in times of trouble and protected Westruun exceptionally and without cause, more than have gone above and beyond the call to defend the people of Westruun." She starts going around, starting with Zarvolg. She puts it on your chest and shakes your hand and makes her way down to Ember, makes her way down to Easton, to Finch, to Jewel, to Yvaine, and finally to Fen. They have like made a little collar for Fen, and sort of like puts him on. Oh, the rabbit.
Happy.
Yes, they give one to. Yes, they'll give one to Happy as well, I think. And they all woo! And Fen's like chest is puffed out, like looking up very Brutus, very very severe, very proud. Yeah, exactly. Does one of those with his paw.
Yeah,
so just like a. Happy takes theirs and starts like chewing on it, and like Cinder's like, okay. But everyone goes, woo! It says, "For going above and beyond the call of duty and defending the people of Westruun, I give you the silver shields of Westruun, heroes of Westruun, Aurora Concordant." And everyone, yeah! Woo! She turns to you all and sort of, in a lower, sort of more personal conversation, says, "As long as you bear the silver shields of Westruun, Westruun will know you as its heroes. You should find yourself a little easier to get information from the guards, a little more access here and there. People will know you and know to give you birth, but keep in mind this does not grant you immunity to the law or to having to pay for goods or anything like that. But people will know you to be heroes of Westruun as you bear these shields. Congratulations." Yes, Zarvolg.
So I was thinking about this earlier this evening, and this is probably a really big. I mean, he's going to posture as much as he normally does, obviously, which is hard to beat. But this is probably a really big deal for him because this is finally probably the first time that he's really getting, like, this is what he'd imagined. His success in winning over, parts of Tal'Dorei looking like. So, it was nice to, help out a farmer here and there and a small person do a job for somebody. And he's met a number of influential individuals, but this is the first time that like a population center is recognizing him. So this is probably a really big deal for him. This might be what he considers the beginning of his career as what he wanted to be, Zarvolg the Grim.
Yeah, you guys have you guys have done a little good in Stilben, and you were recognized for that. The Zephyra community has acknowledged you for having helped them, but not as heroes of Zephyra, and even for the reputation you've gained in Zephyra, it's a very isolated community. But here in Westruun, this is a big trade town. This is a big, very well-known place. After Emon, this is probably one of the larger cities in Tal'Dorei. And people will hear of what you've accomplished here. And your reputation will spread and grow. More than that, you've also gained writs of accommodation from none other than a high-ranking member of the Arcane Pansophical. Maybe in this moment, Zarvolg, you feel maybe like you well up a little bit as you or however you express that feeling.
Right,
and
yeah.
Zarvolg just in the corner going, no, I'm kidding.
Like
totally
I said, I don't know that externally it would look much different than it always has in the past because he is so flamboyant about that. But because he doesn't really have a group that he belongs to, like Finch or somebody who wants to be recognized by their order. This is kind of like the equivalent of his oath ceremony, right? Like this is the recognition he's supposed to finally be achieving. So yeah, it's probably a big deal.
Incredible. Very big deal, yes. And hey, whoever would consider themselves a Vox Machina buff, go ahead and roll a little history check for me. Or their characters, Vox Machina buffs.
14.
I rolled a 2.
Apparently not that big of a buff. 14. Finch, as you're standing here in this moment and you're sort of enjoying the praise and acknowledgement and whatever, Vox Machina, you guys have earned sort of that praise and celebration faster than Vox Machina did. They were acknowledged as heroes of Emons, and they got seats on the honorary titles in the Tal'Dorei Council, and they got a place to stay, which is definitely beyond what you've achieved. But receiving medals and receiving the title of a hero of a city-state, the time that you've been together, you've achieved more than they have.
Well,
or at least faster.
Yeah.
I feel like if Finch recognized that, they probably would just kind of keep that to themselves and not be prideful about it. But I'm sure being around Kima enough and just knowing about Vox Machina, it wouldn't be too hard to figure out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks for gatekeeping.
Excuse me.
I'm teasing.
It's her lore.
Love. It's love.
Or their lore. But yeah, people offer celebration and applause, and you guys have definitely been acknowledged for the awesome sauce that you are. I believe you guys already received the monetary prize, yes? Yeah,
Yes.
You did.
Yep.
That was the
Yeah, it was
first
pretty
thing I did.
hefty.
Okay, excellent. If that's the case, then the Lord Mayor will say, and with that, and our honorary guests having received the prize and accommodation and acknowledgement that they do deserve, let us return back to the Hazel Festival. There's plenty to do, plenty to see, and lots more sunlight to have. Thank you, everybody, and may Westruun stand strong for another 100 years. And everyone goes, yay, Westruun! We love Westruun! We live here! And people sort of celebrate, and some people go back to what they were doing. They're like, oh, quick, let's get to the front of the line before everybody disperses. And other people are waiting for you to get off the stage to give you pats on the backs and generally just celebrating you guys. And as you go around here, you're gonna get lots of waves, and because there's no TV, right? Before, people didn't necessarily know what you might look like, but now that you've been on stage in front of everyone, people know that you guys are the Aurora Concordant. As you walk around, you'll get waves or like, woo, like, oh, can you sign my butt? No. And or like people just generally, except children coming up being like, whoa, you're so cool. Yeah, and you guys, as you travel for the rest of the day, just to remember that you're receiving waves and celebration and applause and people coming up to you as the rest of the day unfolds. So, Aurora Concordant. Hazel Festival's still alive and well. There's still much to do, much to see, much fun to be had. What would you like to do?
Caramel apples.
Yeah, absolutely. That's right now. Right now.
Yep, Finch has just been standing on stage. Just,
With like a sticky hand.
yeah, just like melted down your like gauntlet. And you're like, good thing I have a
Zarvolg
squire
kinda-
to clean this
kinda
now.
sense it, and he's like, hey.
I'm like, all right, well, you at least have to come and be like community with it. Just bring your dripping one.
Mm-hmm.
They're like,
Feel like
you
caramel,
like kind of
caramel
turned
apple.
everyone over to the caramel apple booth. We're all getting them, damn it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you guys all make your way over to the sweet stand that Finch was at. Finch directs you guys, undoubtedly. And all of you guys get yourselves some caramel apples to celebrate as you all walk around with your shiny silver pins. And everyone, please do add, and there's not a specific item, so add it to your other possessions. Please do add the silver shield of Westruun to your inventory. It is a badge not to be lost or forgotten. Woohoo, we're the best, we're winners.
I will remind myself to do that. I think you want to figure it out that way.
No worries. And if anybody has those festival tickets, one ticket for Caramel Apple.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. And I'm happy wants some too.
Yeah, Happy will. You can mark off another ticket, and Happy will surprisingly just tear through that apple, no problem. Like,
Yeah, actually,
it's
I'm gonna give
truly
up.
astonishing the volume that Happy can ingest.
Like in Monty Python with that rabbit, only it's like to the apple.
Run away!
Yeah, that's
run
what I'm
away! Just like, maybe Happy is the killer rabbit.
The killer rabbit. That's my lore. That's my headcanon now.
It's from Monty Python happened in the Feywild for sure. If we're being honest
Oh,
with ourselves.
absolutely.
Camelot and all that. Why are you doing that? We're averting our eyes, good lord. Well, stop that.
I cut off your arm. No, you didn't. You're bleeding on me.
'Tis but a scratch. Incredible. So let's see what else is going on while you guys are here. Now that the pig chasing comp is done, some other events going to be going on. You hear, all right, tug of war, ladies and gentlemen, tug of war. Come on up to play some tug of war, yay! And so people are like, woo!
I'll get in on that.
Oh yeah, Finch is like, dun 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 dun, everyone stomps in. Everyone's like, oh, some people who were walking up and then Finch steps in. Everyone's like,
They were like, ooh, fuck.
people don't want to play anymore. Like heightened monster armor, multiple amulets and badges of honor.
Helm of whatever it is.
Yeah, helm of dread.
With the dread helmet.
Certainly they're not wearing the dread helmet at the moment. And there are children about. I mean, I could be wrong.
Finch is very quickly going from a shiny paladin to like a terrifying paladin. Finch had like shining armor, but now has the dread helm, has like
I can't
on-kid
wait to
chitin
get
armor.
Emon. I can't
Say
wait to
we
the father
to Emon. Mm-hmm.
We just need to get you like the shield of devouring or something. I don't know.
Right. It's actually a mimic. My shield is a mimic.
Your shield is a mimic. It just eats people. Everyone's like, damn, Finch, are you okay?
Kind of like Percy vibes, right? With that like that thing that like haunts
Right.
him, like that.
Just get now. You need to be possessed by a demon, and you're
Mhm.
good. We'll just possess you with a demon. I'll put it on the to-do list.
My Warhammer just haunts me. Yeah.
Yep. We'll make you a hexblade in no time.
Yes.
Yes, the build everyone wants. Does anybody want to play with Finch? Because nobody, no common citizen does. All right, Zarvolg, you hop in. You're like, the Aurora Concordant is going to doing it. You'll see Beverly and Mick hop in. Mick's like, I'll take him, and runs to the other side. Jill's like, okay. Beverly's like, all right, I'll help out you, High Paladin, because I'm sure you need it. Well, I'm just kidding. You don't need it. Probably not. Anybody else? Yvaine? Ember?
No, but I do want to scan the audience to see if Anna's there. Like, I know she's working with the whole, picking up the money thing, so I don't know if she's actually here. But
you can make a perception if you want to like wander off and investigate. You can do an investigation, but perception.
No,
is
no, I won't wander off. I just won't participate.
Okay, yeah, just make me a perception.
Yeah. I'm confused. Hold on. I'm not liking my rolls today. But my perception. All right, so it's an 11.
11. No sign of an albino type tiefling, unfortunately. The announcer guy's like, oh, well, let's get the two of you on either side. We'll have Zarvolg, the hobgoblin, versus Finch, the paladin. And everyone goes, woo! Along with two children. What's your name, young man? He goes, my name's Mick. Mick! Versus, what's your name? He goes, oh, I'm Beverly? Oh, Beverly. He goes, I'm Squire Beverly. Oh, shit, Squire Beverly. A knight in there, Squire. Along with Zarvolg and his child, Squire, friend? Who knows? Let's play tug of war! Woohoo! All right.
Child
Well,
companion.
the rules,
Are we?
the rules-
Can we try to coax some bystanders into joining us?
Sure. You guys are like, come on. Now that it's a little more evenly matched, yeah. Like,
Right.
some people, some drunk comes in to join you. So goes, all right, I'll help out. Finch, you see this dwarf who is also drunk goes, I'll be helping you out. You're welcome. Yeah, buddy lass, I'll be right there behind you. Don't mind me then. And you guys grab the rope and let's do a little tug of war. So, with the help of your allies, Finch and Zarvolg, you will be rolling for your sides. You will be rolling at advantage. So, Finch, Zarvolg, roll athletics checks. Actually, I think these, no, we'll do athletics. It's muddy. It is slippery. What'd you get?
I got a 20.
21.
21. Finch's team just manages to inch Zarvolg's team a little bit forward. And they go, oh, the paladin fell. Who's surprised? The paladin is bringing it in. The dwarf's like, that's right, you thought we could fight these pieces. And Zarvolg, you hear the drunk guy go, oh man, if you can't lose, I got a bet on this game. Everyone go ahead and roll another set of athletics checks. Best 2 out of 3.
Oh.
Or
22.
22.
oh, it's a tie. You guys are pulling with all of your might. Neither is gaining ground. Go ahead and roll again.
18.
18. Zarvolg.
11.
Finch goes, gotcha. And yanks the rope with the dwarf behind. The dwarf falls into the mud. Beverly's legs are just fully not touching the ground. Mick, Zarvolg, and the drunk man get pulled into the mud over the line. Splat! Everyone goes, woo! Finch! Yahoo! And it goes, and there you have, the announcer goes, there you have it! Paladin Finch of the Aurora Concordant is the strongest tug-of-war specialist at the Hazel Festival. Everyone goes, woo! And we'll hand you, Beverly, and the dwarf 2 tickets. Beverly's like, all right. Mick's like, I'm sick of losing. This fucking sucks. And Jewel goes, ha ha ha. My kid's perfect. Okay, and there's tug of war for you.
I'm gonna follow this drunk out of the ring and try and catch him alone.
Nope.
He goes, oh man, it's too bad I fucking lost this all way. Oh, hi Zarvolg, pleasure to see you here behind, over here in, near the outhouse where nobody else is but me and you.
So Zarvolg's suddenly very serious, and he kind of grabs the guy by the scruff and he says, weakling. And I'm gonna cast infestation.
Oh fuck. Jesus Christ. Oh, what does that do? Yeah, don't tell me. Let's leave it a surprise. I can look it up.
Yeah, it's a pretty good
Oh shit, dude. Roll it.
Oh, roll it? Okay.
Yeah, roll the, or I guess I'll roll a save, but yeah, no, roll. What'd you get?
Almost perfect. 11.
Or a D6. Roll D6.
Oh, it says I got 2d6.
Oh, okay, got it right.
Yeah.
So as the stall's open, he goes, "Hi, you're like weakling," and as you open your mouth, like hundreds and hundreds of poisonous bugs just fly out of your mouth, and this guy goes before he can scream. They burrow deep into the back of his throat, and you push him into the stall and close it as insects consume his body.
Yeah.
What's your
I don't
alignment?
like to lose.
You guys ever see the Mummy from like the original Mummy?
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
exactly what I'm picturing. Is like,
pretty
yeah,
much just
exactly.
eaten by locusts. Yeah,
Exactly.
Your alignment was probably like neutral good before. Yeah, you're muted.
Now he's a murder hobo.
It was supposed to be lawful evil.
Right. Well, unfortunately, your actions have been really good this entire campaign. So, we'll put you at true neutral right now.
Right. Well, yeah.
You've generally abided the law and generally done a lot of good for the world, but this is what we call a murder. So we'll put you at true neutral now.
I'm penduluming back in the other direction. I did the dream murder the other night, and now this one.
Fair enough. I don't know if I could do it, man. When I'm playing like Dragon Age or Mass Effect and I gotta do the evil option, I'm like, I'm sorry. I gotta say that mean thing. But anyway, yeah, Zarvolg. Roll me a stealth check to make sure this all went off without anybody noticing.
21.
21. No one was aware, and no one will be aware, as the insects will eat everything right down to the last bone and muscle and sinew of this guy. Because you rolled way more than the commoner 4 hit points.
2 unsolved murders. I'm on a streak.
Maybe he just disappeared, who knows? Incredible. You make your way back. Muhammad's like, I saw that somewhere.
Probably.
Incredible.
He's peeking in the side of the frame like Jesus in the meme.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Or it's like Emperor's New Groove, where like the Emperor pauses it and he like writes on the thing and he's like, this was murder, this is bad. Don't like that, but luckily that's my paladin, and my paladin's going to smite the ranger. No, I'm kidding. Well, maybe, who knows. And yeah, we bring it on back. Alright, who else has stuff they want to do?
Here. We haven't explored like a big part of this tent. Like this,
Oh,
this,
yeah.
this.
There's tons to see and tons to do here that's been unexplored. Absolutely. There's a big like rustling thing over there.
Is there a
Yeah, plenty
petting
to see.
zoo?
Is there what?
A petting zoo?
A petting zoo? I'm sure we can abide. I'm sure we got something around here for a petting zoo. What we got?
There was
I want
like
to find a llama.
horse somewhere, right?
Oh, I don't. Oh, okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. We'll call it a technically like a petting zoo. You look around. I'll tell you what you find on the way as you're making your way over. Something else that you find is, yeah, this is funny. You find the holding tent, where you see it's basically like a small like cell. Kinda, it's more like a drunk tank than anything. And you see like maybe 3 Westruun peasants like sitting inside, like, and there's like a Westruun god who goes, I hate holding duty, and you're just letting these people sort of nap off their drunkenness. But yeah, you wander on by Yvaine, and you're going to find there's a couple of people at the back at what is known as the horse pen, where there are cows and horses and other sort of semi-mountable creatures. We will say there is a llama. You see a llama, the most strangest creature you've ever seen, Yvaine. It's like a horse, except much furrier with a long neck and buck teeth. They just
And big
And
old
the
banana.
longest eyelashes.
and huge eyelashes. It just
And they're soft and fuzzy.
make an animal handling check as you like interact with it.
Alright, you have to think, well, I'm not rolling you because you're being an asshole, so we're rolling you instead.
They show.
Yeah, you know something that was a good move.
Please roll low. Let me spit on you.
19 plus 7, 26.
Shit.
There we go.
Okay, yeah, the llama's your best friend. The llama's like,
I'm sorry.
"Meh." I don't know. What does a llama sound like?
Yeah, they
You know
kind
you,
They sound like-
you know you fat bitch. Come get your dinner. Or whatever Napoleon Dynamite says.
Tina.
Yeah, just
God.
sort Tina, God. Yeah, just sort of. And we'll just kind of wander up to the side, whatever I sound like, and we'll just kind of like chill with you. Just kind of stand on that side of the pen and just like let you pet it.
Of course, because these things look like they could go well up mountains and such. They look like they could manage terrain if they had to go up, you know. Like a donkey, maybe. I don't know. You're going to be going uphill. I might have to carry something. This is thank you. I don't suppose there's some place doing hawking, but I might find something swift like a peregrine.
What was the question?
Like a hawking, you know, like birding with raptors.
Oh, unfortunately, no. For whatever reason, this seems to be the extent of their animal petting zoo situation. But you do hear, now that the tug of war has been completed, everyone gather around for bull riding! Bull riding in the main pen! Bull riding! So you can make your way over there if you want to hang out with some bulls.
Fuck it. I mean, I'm here, right? You know, I've got a good rapport with creatures. I actually think I might even have speak with animals prepared. It's one of my.
Yeah, this bull comes out, sort of rattling around in the cage. And like, oh, he's an angry one. If you can stay mounted for 10 seconds, you earn 10 tickets, ladies and gentlemen. 10 tickets. You must be 16 or older to ride. Beverly's like, oh man.
Fuck.
No, that's Mick. Mick's like, fuck.
Yeah. Beverly kicks the dirt and she's like, man.
Yeah, Beverly's like, oh shoot.
Yeah, right. Golly.
Oh darn.
Pardon my mouth, but gosh.
Excuse me, Bahamut, pardon my language, but gosh darn it.
Yeah.
Beverly's like, fucking bitch, shit, motherfucker.
I love it
She
so
says-
much.
He says Bahamas instead of Bahamut.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's like, fuck Bahamas, fucking fuck.
Please.
Feels like I think he might have some kind of mental thing. He can't seem to control himself. I've tried.
Absolutely. I'm calling Bahamas from now on.
Bahamas? No, Bahamut will be upset. Bahamas.
Tight. Bahamas.
Is there anything else anyone, now that Yvaine has had her petting zoo and Zarvolg has had his murder, is there anybody else want to do anything around Ember, Finch?
I don't think we explored like any of the tents like around the other side, right? So like, yeah, like, is that like a boxing ring?
Yeah, that's our big old boxing ring over there.
Oh, there
Yeah.
you go,
So like,
Finch.
what are the tents like on the perimeter there?
Got it. So you look around, you see a couple of things. The first one is sort of the small stage where people can like grab a drink and grab a seat and listen, and there's like a single bard there.
Really is.
Going. Did you guys ever give your story to? I don't think any of you ever gave your story to Balthazar, huh?
Oh yes, yes we did.
You did? I thought you were going to, and you hadn't yet.
Okay, no, what? All right. So he knows everything up through the murder wave.
Yeah.
He doesn't know anything past that, but he knows like about the uncaves and the murder wave. So he does know a little bit.
Gotcha. This guy's singing like a tale. Here I'll go and try and improv a bard song. He goes, and black wings did soar over Westruun, they did. They came in and breathed and melted the Goliaths, and it's just singing a tale of the black dragon that attacked, and folk smoke in a cave with heroes and spears, with might and with guns. Who knows what those are? And and Easton's like, I do. That's my personality. Guns. And everyone is just, and yeah, they're like sitting there. That's the small stage. There's a food tent where people are selling all kinds of delicious food. Pumpkin pie, apple pie, caramel pastries, soups, soup in a bread crust, whatever you can eat, it's there. There's also a mender's tent where you see like there's a person there looking very embarrassed, as they have like a towel wrapped around their lower section, and a woman sitting in the corner like seaming some pants back together. And then there's another person who's actually who's like got a broken arm, just going, and their mom and dad is like, "It's okay, Jimmy, it's okay." He goes, and he's like, "There, you're all better now. Here's a lollipop." He goes, "Thank you," and just sort of goes back to being a child. And the next tent is it sounds like there's something going on in there. People are like, ha 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 ha. I'm like, you don't know what's going on. You have to go inside to see what's going on, but it sounds like some kind of show. And last but not least, you see a gnome saying, used magic items of all sorts. Yes, please, come over and see what I have to offer. All sorts of used magic items from the Trickfoots. Yes, the Trickfoots, just like the famed heroes of Vox Machina. Used magic items for sale at great prices.
I am going to venture over to that tent.
Incredible.
I would like to silently join them.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm interested in that tent myself.
I feel like I would hear that and like turn and like wave like.
Someone said just because of like, what's the word? What's it called when you like, the thing where you like you give the dog a treat and you ring a bell.
Pavlovian response.
Yeah, well, conditioning. Just because of like pure conditioning from all of your reaction, the words magic item is said, and Fen goes and like begins to warp over just by pure instinct, I guess. Because you guys are silly into that. You going over to Ember?
Sure, why not?
Why not? Finch wants to see. Everyone wants to see. We'll just say Easton and Ember are busy right now doing something. Who am I missing here?
Jewel,
I'm
unless she's
missing
fucked off.
Yvaine. Oh, I'm missing. Oh, Jewel and Easton. They're off doing stuff. And I'm missing. Where did Yvaine go? Oh, there she is with Happy. Moves over. Incredible. You head over there. Just half a second, if you'd be so very kind. You make your way over there. You see this salt and pepper haired, this salt and pepper haired gnome, sort of tanny skin, has a handlebar mustache, very kind face, and he says to you, "Welcome to my store. Such a pleasure. Such a pleasure. My name is Joanne. Oh, excuse me. Nope, my name is Joanne Trickfoot. That's correct. And these are used magic items from all over Tal'Dorei and beyond." Are you interested in any of them?
Yeah, start peeking around.
Yeah, I'll start looking around.
Please look around. I'll be happy to show you what I have in store. Keep in mind they are used. But so great prices, great prices. You guys make your way around.
Is that a common like surname, Trickfoot? Or like would that like just given like the information that at least my character knows about like Vox? Like would that I mean I think everyone would know Pike's Pike's name.
Yes. You especially being so close to Kima, Trickfoot, like Trickfoot's a family, you know? It's a family name. It's not common. It's not like it's not like Smith or Brown. It's Trickfoot. It's a very renowned titled name. So yeah, you would know this is probably someone related to Pike Trickfoot, the great cleric of
the Everlight.
Sarenrae, the Everlight. Anyway, yeah, you look around. The first thing you see is a bag of holding. This bag of holding for sale, used. Not at a terribly hard price for the great uses you could get from it. So that's the first thing you see, Finch.
I'll look to the party and I'll just ask real quickly because I feel like if I'm not mistaken, we've collected quite a few bags already. But is there anybody who wants one? Still needs one?
No, I think we all have one.
I thought so.
The only other reason to get one would be like I'd like the saddlebags. If we have big horses, that could be a potential use if we think this is I'm not good as combat, but yeah.
All right, let's see what else you got.
Like eating your apple quickly.
Right.
Incredible. Says, "Oh, I have here a ring like no other, a ring of teleportation." And he holds up this actually very shiny, delightful ring made of obsidian with a bright purple gemmed center. Indeed, a ring of teleportation.
I'm gonna like look at Ember, I'll look at the ring, and I'll look at Ember, I'll look at the ring. That like what you got?
No, not at all.
Teleport to wherever you want in the known world. Teleportation ring. Be there in an instant and back.
It's gotta be. What's the trick?
No trick? Well, if for adventurers like you who are surely endowed with so many magic items, there is a magical phenomenon in magic items known as attunement. Yes, attunement. You must sit down with it for an hour, concentrate on it very deeply, and at the end of the hour, you will be like one and gain all of its power.
And how does it work exactly? Do you have to think of the location? Do you have to have previously been there? How does it work?
Well, they say if you've been to the location before, it's easier to get there. But anywhere is possible. Finicky magic, but here, used. A ring of teleportation gained from a powerful wizard.
Okay.
Can you
Maybe.
use it an unlimited number of times?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. But you just need to give it a little break, and as the sun rises, you'll be able to do it again.
Once a day. Got it.
And what would such an item set us back if we were interested?
For a low, low price of 50 tickets.
No, that's not bad.
Oh no, how much were tickets again?
Tickets are bloody. Well, it depends on what you purchase, but for one ticket, it's 3 copper. But
I was
if
gonna say,
you buy 10
I think
tickets,
they
it's
were
2
super
silver.
cheap. Yeah,
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
that is
Well,
super cheap.
if you guys aren't gonna buy it, I'll buy it.
May as well.
I'm not gonna wear it.
50
Right away,
tickets for the ring of teleportation. Oh, come on, friends. I'm sure you
All right,
have places you want to go, homes you wish to return to, lovers you wish to visit.
I'll take it.
Hey, 50 tickets to the Hobgoblin. A pleasure to meet you, sir.
Yeah, Zarvolg.
Ah, Zarvolg. Oh, yes, you were on the stage, weren't you, Mr. Grimm?
I was.
Ah, well, for 50 tickets, Ring of Teleportation's yours. Go anywhere in the known world and back again.
He kind of scooches, crunches down a little closer to this. This is what, halfling, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Kind of scrunches down a little bit closer, and then like slightly lowered voice says, "Do you have anything to help me interact with people?"
Of course, sir, of course. Give me but a moment, and I will see what I have in the back. Anything to interact with people. He will come out with... What does he come out with? He comes out with some spectacles with sapphire lenses and gold rims. And he says, these are called the Eyes of Charming, used for a very good price. The Eyes of Charming allows you to charm those who look upon you. Or you upon them, I should say more accurately. Make anyone fall in love with you in an instant.
How much are those?
Similar price, 50 tickets.
Sold.
Sold 100 tickets to me and 2 very powerful magic items to you, sir. Congratulations. And he will hand you the Eyes of Charming and the Ring of Teleportation. Add these to your other possessions.
Yeah.
As they are used. Make sure to mark down that they're used.
Okay.
Do they by
Go ahead.
any chance have above the table? I sent you a thing for a scribe's quill that took dictation and made copies.
Yes, got you. He says, "Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I'm nothing like that. No magic pens, I'm afraid to say." Sorry to say.
Not too bad. Not too good. Thank you, then.
Anything else, perhaps? No? Well, it's been a pleasure doing business with you, great heroes of Westruun. Have a lovely day.
You too. I like Wandero.
That does put me in the mind.
Oh, really quick before you leave, Beverly says, excuse me, Mr. Gnome, how much for the bag of holding? He goes, oh, the bag of holding is much cheaper. It's only 10 tickets for the bag of holding. He goes, oh, I'd like to bet that. I'd like to buy that, please. I think I have just enough. He goes, oh, fantastic. Here you are. Hands Beverly a bag of holding. Holds it and goes, and looks kind of happy with herself that she'll be able to maybe be a better squire now that she can carry more of her stuff.
Heck yeah. Great purchase.
He like puts all of your stuff in like bags. He gives you he puts the ring in like a little ring case, puts it in a bag, alongside the glasses in a little glasses case, puts it in a bag, puts the bag of holding in a bag, hands them all to you. Goes, there you are. Have a lovely time at the Hazel Festival.
Thanks, appreciate it.
The next tent over is I don't know, there's something real mystical about the tent next to you, Finch.
Hmm. I'll wander over and I'll like peek inside.
It's definitely got like the beads, you know, like when you go through like the bead doorway, you kind of
Yeah.
like do one of those and
Yep.
you sort of poke your head in, and you're going to see this is a fortune teller's tent. You open it and you see that there's nothing but a single skull sitting on the table in front of you. The table's eyes glow purple and say, "Welcome. Please enter the tent if you wish to know your future."
I'll go into the tent.
You haphazardly go into the tent, and it says, "For the price of 3 tickets, I shall tell you your future."
I'll do that. And while I'm handing over the tickets, can I cast Divine Sense? Just because I feel like this is real creepy.
You cast Divine Sense. There is no undead, no celestials, no fiends, nothing unholy, nothing holy, particularly
Okay.
about this tent.
Just a
Despite the
creepy, just a
skulls-
creepy talking glowing skull. Got it.
Just a treat, yeah. That isn't undead, which is great news.
Okay.
Okay, it goes like this. It opens its mouth, and you like put the 3 tickets inside, and it like closes the mouth and says, "Very well. I shall read for you your future. Is there anything you wish to know about your future?"
My compatriots and I, we are oh gosh.
We'll do some
we've been-
runestones.
We've been traveling all over, and I guess I would like to know if we're gonna have continued success like we saw here in Westruun.
Ah, fortune, career. Yes. What is the career of Finch, I wonder? I shall divine from the powers that be. Ah, you have a very good fortune ahead of you, it seems. For whatever lays in your path, it is fortune indeed that will come to you. I just got them for Christmas. The skull doesn't say that, I say that.
Above the table.
Above the table. I got these for Christmas, I'm trying them out. Ah, your future will be one of great trials, but lucky for you, you will have the will, the resilience, and the luck to break down all defenses and boundaries before you. And what is this? It seems that there is a great and powerful god who has its eye on you.
And I'll like touch my holy symbol. Okay.
I totally didn't see that before the reading. I am but a skull and don't actually have real eyes, so I couldn't have after all.
Oh no, I believe in your omnipotent power.
Wow, omnipotent. I've never been called omnipotent before. I shall be Scully the Omnipotent. Come on, I think. Is there
I'll take
anything
my,
else?
I'll take my warhammer out and I'll like just play around and I'll like knight to them like on either like on
Ah,
the side of the skull.
I am now Sir Scully the Omnipotent. Thank you, good night.
Oh, you're welcome. I don't think so.
I
I
should be
think
giving
that's-
you tickets.
You're too kind. No, I think that's it. I think I just wanted to have a bigger picture of the future that lies ahead of us, and I think you answered those questions.
But wait! There's something else I see. I should warn you.
Okay.
This is a time of truth, but also a time of great lies, Paladin.
Hmm.
Someone in your world is lying to you. Be cautious. Either you have a secret, or someone has a secret they're withholding from you. Be careful, or this could earn you misfortune if you allow it to fester.
Hmm. Interesting.
Indeed. That'll be 3 more tickets.
Like those 900 numbers where it's like deposit 50 cents.
If you want the rest of your fortune, deposit 50 more cents.
Yeah, I think I will because that's gonna intrigue me. So I'll like hand over 3 more tickets.
Oh, thank you. Most people just sort of leave after you can't always control where the visions happen and where they come from. So you have to hope that people are willing to be honorable enough to pay for the services.
It was a pretty ominous fortune. Is there anything else that you can tell me about this individual? I know myself. I know my heart. I haven't lied to any of my compatriots about myself. I mean, anything that I was withholding, everyone is aware of now. We've gotten very close, so I'm interested to know more.
Ah, I see. For 3 more tickets, perhaps I can learn more about this person that you are intending to know of. Sir Scully the Omnipotent might know more. You pay 3 tickets?
I did, yes. I'll give them 4.
4, a tip. I like a good tip. Let us see if I can learn more of the person who's lying to you. Let me get my little book so you can tell me what I just rolled. Interesting. Very interesting. Not Slytherin.
Right? That's exactly what it sounds like.
This person is an individual of honor, supposedly, of wholeness, of guidance, even awareness. Maybe has something to do with the sun? No, that's not right. But either way, maybe it's you and your relationship with this person, or maybe this is what they believe in their hearts. Maybe this person you see wears a mask of wholeness and hope and wishing to achieve their goals and honor and victory, these virtues that you carry, Paladin. Maybe they're using these virtues against you.
Interesting. Okay. I appreciate it. I think that's all that I need to know for now.
Very well. It's been a pleasure being knighted and named by you, good Paladin, and learning. But beware the secret. Beware the secret.
And I'll get up and I'll like leave the tent, and I think I'll just kind of
Look at everyone with paranoia.
Now look at everybody like with a side eye. No, I think I'll like keep wandering around the festival, but like just kind of giving pause to like what was said and like maybe trying to figure out like maybe like trying to solve it like a little bit of a riddle, like because obviously it wasn't like very high level information. So I think I'm just gonna start to think on that a little bit.
Got it. Yeah, you kind of walk around, maybe feeling the itch of paranoia in the back of your mind, and you don't let it bother you, and you kind of go back about your day. Beverly keeps up with you, and with their little bag at her side. And yeah, anybody else have anything they want to do at the Hazel Festival? Yeah,
I do.
Ember.
I'm looking for either a foyer or more likely a taxidermist, or someplace that has got the quote unquote magical bric-a-brac, the dried powder of Tuha here.
Got it. The sort of trinkets, odds and ends, mystic
Odds and
kind of
ends,
individual.
exactly.
Got it. All right, let's see what I got.
I'm shopping for a big feather.
All right.
A quill. Well, something that'll get turned into a quill.
Very fitting for the warlock, you find yourself ending up at the snake oil tent. You find this gentleman at the snake oil tent, this rather somewhat heavy set, sort of older man. It looks like he's been doing this for a long time, peddling his trade. He goes, snake oil for sale, snake oil for sale. I have many other odds and ends more than just snake oil, despite the fact that it is a cure-all. Sore throat, runny nose, problems in bed, snake oil will set you right. Oh, sir, yes, you said are you looking for snake oil, or are you looking for something perhaps a little more unique?
I'm looking for something a little bit different. Feathers, those sorts of things.
Feathers! I see, feathers. I might have a feather or two here, but you may also try the fur trader next door. There's a series of feathers. What are you looking for specifically?
A big pin feather.
A big
For
pin
those
feather?
of you who don't know, the pin feathers are the flight feathers, the big hefty ones. You know, if someone's got one, tucked in a hat, or if someone's made a quill, it'll be a pin feather that they're using.
Got a big fancy feather. Goes, I might have one around here, sir. Yes. Let me see. Oh yeah. Oh yes. You like this one? And he pulls out this rather unique feather. It's a little bigger than it definitely would be considered flamboyant if stuck in a hat. Very large, big feather, and it is. Give me a second here. I'm gonna check something about it. It is like it's a purple feather. It's a purple feather at the end that just sort of begins to become blue around the end. But it's got a very thick quill to it. He goes, this is a feather that I happen to have found while wandering around the countryside, near the mountains to the east. Would you be interested, sir?
Absolutely.
Fantastic, sir. Well, why don't we simply call it 2 tickets?
Would you take 3?
I would not have an issue with that, sir.
By all means. This is well and perfect.
Excellent, sir. Excellent. Very well. 1 feather for you. And you may add, strange blue and purple large feather.
And then I'm going to go immediately next door to the fur trader.
All right.
And ask, have you seen any birds with this kind of plumage? Primarily maybe east of here a ways?
Oh man, Ember, I slingshotted you across the map by accident. All right, here we are. He looks at it, he inspects it, and goes, He goes, why, Melora, where did you obtain this?
I might have picked it up from the dude next door.
Oh. He shakes his head. He goes, this, my friend, is a feather of a very unique species of birds. It's very unusual you found one so small, in fact. Have you ever heard of a creature known as a rock?
I can't say that I necessarily have.
Very, very unique monsters. Some of the most gargantuan birds to have ever taken the sky. An apex predator, a titan of the air. They are very remote creatures and live for centuries. They lair their nest in only the tallest of trees and tents, even broken ships at times, they say. They have a wingspan of about 200 feet. They are massive birds.
This is fantastic. I hugely appreciate your information.
I don't expect you to be willing to sell this.
I cannot. It is going to be a gift for somebody else.
Fair enough. Just, let me tell you, sir, from just a word from an expert. If you ever intend to sell this, don't do it for too cheap. You could probably get a couple gold out of this thing.
Noted. I've got 5 tickets remaining in my stash from what I initially bought. I'm going to hand all 5 to the fur trader. Thank you very kindly.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, you may change the description of the item that you have to small rock feather, or OC. What was once a very big feather is now considered to be a very small one
Small
from the
feather.
bird once it came. All right. Does anybody else have anything they want to do? Yes, Zarvolg.
I want to visit that same fur trader. I'm looking for just kind of like any like boots, gloves, some kind of like something kind of a headpiece, and I want it to look animalistic, right? Like
Right.
wolf or bear or something like that.
He certainly has some of those, and he begins to kind of fly through, and he goes, "If I might say so, sir, you look like something of a hunter yourself."
And I am.
If you really want to wear something like this, do you think you should hunt the beast yourself?
I was thinking exactly that, and I just did the other day, but I did not bring the pelts back with me.
Sure. Well, this is the Hazel Festival, so everyone gets to be a hunter around here as long as they have the tickets. What would you prefer? A wolf or a bear, or what would you like to hunt or be the hunter of?
Actually, but that was just like the night before, right? You think I could relocate my skills from the night before?
Yeah, you can go on. You can probably go out and find them. Though, if you hadn't claimed them and it's been like several hours, they're probably spoiled by now.
Oh yeah. All right. What about this? Let's say I was to go. Chances are good enough that I'm going to find anything remarkable. All right. Wolf is fine.
All right. You want a hood?
Yes, please.
All right. And he will provide for you what is essentially like, it's got the wolf head hood, and then it has some furs that go about down to your waist, down your back, and then it has like the legs of such a creature, sort of almost like a scarf, kind of dangle down the front over your shoulders.
All right. What do I owe you?
That'll be 5 tickets to be the hunter of the Great Wolf.
Oh, that's not bad at all. Here you go.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. I'm all set.
All right. Incredible. The day's beginning to grow a little late. The sun is beginning to, like, the festival's still well and going, but the day is moving on by. Anybody else have anything they want to do?
Can I find the scribe? There was a scribe at the beginning.
Yep, you can return to the scribe, no problem. Who is still sitting there going, possibly learn how to read. Yes, I know, very riveting stuff. Oh, yes, you, hello.
I actually know how to read, and I write a lot, but I'd like to make it pretty.
No, sorry, sorry, I was more referring to the people walking by. Not you. You seem quite literate. I expect you wouldn't have purchased that many books if you weren't. My apologies, it was not directed at you. But yes, you want to learn about calligraphy.
Can you teach me to write well? And do you travel? Because I'm about to go, but I could pay you to come with me if that's a thing. A friend of mine just hired a glass artisan to teach him stuff. I don't know if that's Okay.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm a bookseller. I don't so much teach calligraphy, but my colleague in the tent just behind me is indeed a scribe. I imagine if you were willing to purchase his services, he'd be more than happy to follow you along.
Yeah, thank you. I'll just make my way that way, I suppose.
All right, good luck. Very well. You head along. You see these. There's two people inside. You see this like, I gotta say, you see this like tiefling with sort of tanny skin, small horns that sort of go up and back. He's got like red hair, and he's got like glasses on. But though he looks a little nerdy, he's really built at the same time too. He's got like that strong, wide jaw. He's got like a vest with a high collared shirt that is like buttoned down, so you can kind of see. Like he's like this. He's like Henry Cavill, basically. Where he's like this kind of nerdy look. He's very slightly nerdy looking guy, but like unfairly attractive. And in front of him, you see this very just fucking old looking gnome guy. And he goes, welcome! Yes, would you like to have your name scribed down, my lady? I can show you what your name looks like if it's written down for one ticket.
I know what it looks like, actually. I can do that.
Oh, good. I could write a letter for you, perhaps.
I do that professionally. Actually, what I was hoping is to find someone who could teach me to write well. Not in a state of grammar, in a state of aesthetics.
I can completely understand you country people have a difficulty with the writing. It's these uncivilized lands outside of Westruun. I see you are a druid. Writing must be very difficult when you're not grown up with a proper education. Fair enough. Yes, indeed. I can certainly show you how to write. If you are looking for a scribe, yes.
I'm thinking. Thank you for your time. Have a wonderful day. I'm out.
You turn to walk away. He goes, what? And you sort of like feel a poke on your shoulder. You turn around, you see that like tall, attractive tiefling man sort of poke your shoulder from behind. Basically think like a tiefling Henry Cavill. That's what he is. And he goes, don't mind the mini. The mini doesn't look as cool. But he says, I'm very sorry about my colleague. He's not really known for his filter. What was that?
Nothing.
Yes, he's not very well filtered. He's a good man, but he's well, yeah. But you were looking for a scribe. I'm terribly sorry about my colleague. If there's anything that I could do to help, I am a skilled scribe myself. Not as skilled as my associate, but certainly well enough to hold my own at court.
Right, so here's the thing. I write all the time, and it's art, like it's perfectly acceptable, right? It's perfectly acceptable. But there's no art to it. And if I'm going to write all this, I should be able to entertain myself while I'm doing it.
Fair enough. I can't argue with that logic. I mean, most people say that calligraphy is the key to success in life. If people think your writing is well, it can make a good impression, the right impression. I mean, you wouldn't just have just anybody write a letter to a very important noble, would you?
No, and I am sort of woodsy, so you know, I could use an advantage, and that's easier to fix than the rest of it. So, I'm going to Emon in the next few days. I don't know if you'd be interested in accompanying me, and I could pay you for your time. It's a thing that I don't know if that's just how artisans work or something.
Oh, absolutely. I mean,
we are adventurers. I cannot promise you that things won't happen.
I would be more than happy to accompany you, though I admit I'm, well, I hate to give you the runaround, but, I might have a, you know... You see the bard over there, and he points past you, and you see the, oh, no, I'll take it back. No. He says, so, here's the thing. I would be more than happy to accompany you. You're willing to pay for the normal trainer services. I'd be more than happy to instruct you in calligraphy and its uses. But if I might suggest, you are Yvaine of the Aurora Concordant, yes?
I am, yeah.
Indeed. Have you hired the services of a bard, perhaps?
I had not considered it.
Well, I'll put out there that, especially here in Westruun with the College of the Savvy,
No, that's perfect. Well, you're a genius. Thank you so much. I am out of tickets. Can I just give you gold? Because you just solved a huge problem for me, and I would like to be appreciative for your emotional labor. Oh my god, thank you so much.
I believe my colleague was the one to give offense, so I'd be more than happy. Perhaps we might just call it even for the offense given earlier, but you're very kind. Thank you.
All right. Well, thank you so much. I hope you enjoy the rest of the festival.
Yes, indeed. Thank you. And you as well. And if anyone ever needs any scribing, I will tell them you sent them, and I will try to talk to them before my friend does.
That was awful. Oh my god. I'm a monk. I'm not an imbecile.
Well, if you don't mind my saying, you look like someone who knows the wild world more than the monasteries.
Well, that's true enough. I'm full of surprises.
Well, I will stick my foot in my mouth before I make any further assumptions that might cause me to offend myself. So, have a lovely day, and if you need anything, you know where to find me.
No, there's another. Can I make another perception check?
Sure.
Like I know we're not supposed to make them more than one, but it's been a little bit, right?
Yeah,
I would
say it's been a couple hours. It's fine. Go ahead.
Please don't roll like shit. Okay, that's not bad. That's a 14 on the dice. I think it's like a +7 for perception. Is it perception to look for her?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Or you can make an investigation if you want to walk around and actively examine the festival.
No, my perception is higher, and that's a 14. So that's a 14 and a 7. Is it 24?
21, I believe.
21. Thank you. 21.
No problem. You look around, no sign of... you see a couple tieflings, but no sign of the one you're looking for.
Well, no, she's walking. I know that. She's just...
Just hoping.
I'm going to go find Ember. I feel like I'm supposed to be rumbling with someone later on today. I don't actually know what's happening if it's from here on out.
All right. You go find Ember. As the day draws late, yeah, you find Ember. I'll tell you what. You see someone sort of approach you, Yvaine, in the festival, and it's just like some teenager, you know, and hands you a note and says, "Yes, you're who I'm supposed to get this to. Here you go. Bye," and walks away.
I will open it.
You open it. It says, "Aurora Concordant, thank you for your concern and your help. I worry that the trouble I've gotten myself into is at risk of spoiling your hard-earned reputation. Easton has been kind enough and insistent enough to assist me with the matters that we have previously discussed, but I will be resolving all issues tonight, and I wish you an excellent journey to Emon and hope that I can be with you. But should I not contact you tomorrow or the next day, I may have gotten myself a little wrapped up. Don't worry about me. I've gotten myself out of stinkier fixes. Good luck on your journeys, and hopefully we'll see each other down the line. Signed by Jewel and Easton.
All right. Find Ember. And just run back together.
Okay, yeah, you find Ember shortly thereafter. In fact, you were almost finished approaching him when you received the letter.
I will hand it to him and say, Jewel and Easton have fucked off on their own. They seem to understand that in the situation I'm inclined to let her. I don't think it's wise for us to jeopardize so much absolutely no good to anyone whatsoever, not even her father. And her father's the one who's benefiting because we don't need protection, and that's what we're buying here. I think we let it go. But we know more about these things than I do, so we should try and turn to Zarv.
Ultimately, I believe in choice, and they by choice came into our sphere, and they are by choice leaving. They would have been welcome to stay, and they're welcome to catch back up on down the road. But if they feel that they need to do this, then
If Honor ever asks, I won't lie. I'm telling you that now because it might cost shit.
Perhaps it is better that we leave sooner than later. And I'll hand the letter back to you.
I need 2 days. I can probably avoid Honor until then. I won't bring it up. I'm not going to try to manipulate the situation. That's not what I'm saying.
I understand.
I'm not looking to snitch on anyone.
If we're not here to ask questions of,
that's exactly my plan. But there's some things I have to do. To go somewhere with me tomorrow in the morning.
I don't have anything. Well, I've got a small working project, but it will take some time, but it's days worth of time as opposed to, so whatever it is that you need.
I have to do someone in the open ward. Before then, can you help dress me so that I look like I belong there?
Sure. That shouldn't be much of a problem. I don't know what we have to work with. I mean, we got the wardrobe from the other day. That's probably a little over the top, but
Shadebarrow, we're going to talk to the Grand Artist to find out how to get there. We won't be going until the priestess says so. I gave her my word.
If it's sure.
I have to get it past Finch too. Zarvolg. I'm thinking of time. Anyway, I need you there because I can't talk to people. And Finch, because Finch is Finch. I'm trying to stack the deck, as it were.
That's perfectly fine. They might not know a whole lot about it. I remember you saying something to the effect of the people in the line would know where it would be, but we also know that it moves. So
Right now, I'm choosing to believe that they know how to figure that out. Now, we might not. We might find out that's not the case, but one thing at a time. I could use a win.
I understand.
We could be walking and talking and looking for Finch, because that would be the next place I would want to go.
Well, I have a future surprise,
Oh,
and I will reach into my bag of holding and produce a purple tapering to blue feather with a big honking quill onto it.
gorgeous. It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. It's wrong.
That's going to be it.
Yes, it is. Oh my god, I love it. I love it.
It's going to take some time. I need to figure out
I've spent so
what
much
to
time
do.
on it. You don't even know how much time this is going to. I can't do the mage hand things that mages can do. Right? So I actually have to do if I have to do 5 of something, I have to actually do 5 of it. Sucks. Takes forever. I've literally spent less time with someone I'm really interested in because I've had my nose buried in books. So yeah. You have no idea how much this is helping me. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. I have no idea how long it's going to take, but we'll get it there. And oh, do you know anything about a big bird called a rock?
Nature.
And so let me make a check because I don't think that's something I can turn into. That's a 19 on the dice. I believe that's going to be a 20. I lied. It's a 19 plus 4, 23.
When you were a very little girl, no one really believed you. Or, no, I'll take it back. When you were a very little girl, you saw a bird flying around the mountains of Terra. You were the one who spotted it, and you told your mom. It was a big, very pretty bird with beautiful plumage, blues and reds. She said, "Oh, that's nice, honey." The next day, she was, as a ranger, called upon to help relocate this very dangerous, large, predatory, territorial bird. And your mother had to disappear with a very large group of rangers and druids for about 2 weeks to relocate it. And then when she returned, she told you all about it. She told you it was the biggest bird she had ever seen. It was the biggest creature she had ever seen. Its wings spanned 200 feet. It had made itself a massive nest up on the high mountains. It is, and yeah, that pretty much what I told Ember is what you would know of it, is that it is a bird of beautiful plumage. It is of gargantuan size, and it has a huge territory that it calls its own, and it's a very remote, solitary creature, and can be found in many different places in the world, one of which being the mountain clefts of Terra, but you haven't seen one since. Could be the same one, who knows? They lived for centuries after all.
No, she's like all teary-eyed. Yeah, that's fine.
Before you ask, they are considered monsters, not beasts. So, yes, you can't turn into one, unfortunately.
Mum helped relocate one once I was small. So small. Beautiful. Very predatory. Very predatory. They don't share. Right? They're not squishy num-nums. But they look like they're friends. But then
Yeah, it looked like it was a good choice. Its color scheme kind of matches your vibe.
it's perfect. All right, whereabouts is Finch?
Finch, where do you think you are?
I think I would just be like kind of wandering around because like after that fortune, I'd just be like, investigating the tents, like observing people, like just kind of enjoying like the atmosphere of the festival.
Wandering around the
Right.
mall.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Doing
You're
power
like
walk.
wandering around the mall, and you get to like over here, and Beverly, being Beverly, a very good and attentive squire, occasionally has little ADHD moments. You kind of realize your squire's at your side, and she's like from afar in that way where you're like looking, but far enough away that the shopkeeper isn't gonna come over and try and get you wares. See Beverly just curiously looking into a shop that seems to be filled with elven-made goods. You're just kind of like curiously like,
I'll wander over like with her just so like she can look, but they don't try and like I don't know, swindle her.
no, she's not even in the shop. She's just like,
Just, like,
kind of
looking?
off to the side, peeking. Yeah, window shopping, exactly.
Okay.
You kind of walk over, and she hears the of your more like the of your
Yeah.
chitin armor, and she kind of, oh, sorry, I got distracted again. Sorry.
Oh
And
no, it's
we'll
fine.
kind of,
We are enjoying ourselves. You're allowed to look. Is there anything that you see?
he kind of like looks back and goes, yeah, I don't know. The elf made stuff looks really nice.
Okay, let's go look then. So I'll like walk up with her to the tent.
All right, you walk up, and there is this there's an elven woman who is there, and she just sort of smiles and allows you both to walk in. She very much stands with the confidence and good grace of someone who's confident in their goods. And you walk in. To her credit, they're very nice stuff in here. You see beautiful elven-made weapons, and like china and like teapots and clothing, and you see Beverly, and you look at it and you're like, this is
Real nice. Yeah.
surprisingly nice stuff for like a carnival. But as Beverly gets close, she kind of like, oh, okay, and she kind of just turns around to you. She says, "Oh, that's all," and looks slightly underwhelmed.
Nothing you see here is of interest.
She kind of walks out. She goes, "Oh, I don't think it was real elf stuff."
Oh, what makes you say that?
I used to, me and my family used to, we had like an elf come through once, and they had some authentic stuff, and it doesn't look very real.
Okay, I believe you. And we'll keep walking around.
Yeah, at this point, Yvaine, you spot the very, not hard, sticks out like a sore thumb, or armored thumb paladin, and their squire.
Hey there.
So, about Jewel and Ember, Ember's got the letter. They're doing something stupid.
Oh, what happened? Where did they go? What?
Well, the short version is after
Oh,
the discussion that we had about how we wanted to tackle this situation with the Myriad with the payroll and all of that sundry material. Jewel felt poorly about putting our hard-earned goodwill to tarnish. And Easton felt obligated to kind of back up her decision to handle that on her own recognizance.
That's
And
unfortunate, I guess, but understandable, I suppose. I have to admit that I wasn't exactly comfortable with some of the things that our party was made privy to. So, I mean, as kind as she was and helpful as she was, I can't necessarily say that I'm too disappointed to learn that she's left, just given knowing what she was getting involved with and what we could have possibly been involved with. So perhaps it's
Yeah.
best.
and
Did Mick go with her, or
I would
Nothing
presume,
about Mick.
but I
Okay.
don't know.
all right.
And they said that they may catch up on down the line.
Okay.
And I was
that-
going to ask of just to maybe give him some gold to have him keep an eye on Mick in case she's apprehended, he's not on the streets.
Yeah.
I would pay for his upkeep, certainly.
But I think it also behooves us to move on from Westruun as expeditiously as can be arranged for. If we're not here, we can't be asked questions that would be uncomfortable to answer with candor.
Understood.
There are 4 things I have to do. I have the meeting in the Oak Ward, and I have to go shopping for it. In Finch, I would love for you to come, getting the address, the way to find Shadebarrow, yeah? I need to go to the observatory. I can't return without having done that at least. And I need to let the priestess know the location of Shadebarrow and update them with the information I have in Haunting. If I can get all of that done tomorrow, we could leave that night for all I can.
Understood. No, I agree. Okay. Okay.
Well, we can shorten the to-do by wear what you wore to Estrix's event.
It's so formal for the morning.
It's pin the badge to the outside. That will cover a lot of social. It's a very good social lubricant for tomorrow.
So would it be better for me to wear just my in-town gear, my in-town garb? That's
That
not
would be fine.
fancy.
But
Is that my
have that shield prominent.
All right, then yeah.
That would be fine.
In the
And
morning.
it's a good social lubricant.
Right. Well, guess we can go after breakfast. I'll see for the reserve tonight.
Okay. We'll need to find Zarvolg and let him know that we're
Yeah,
planning on rolling out sooner rather than later.
I'll like look
Peace.
around.
What are you looking around for?
Peek. I'm looking for Zar, because like now that he's mentioned it, like I haven't seen him in a while.
Zarvolg, what do you think you're up to at this late hour?
He's I would say probably just wandering. I think he's pretty much found everything that he was looking for specifically. So he's kind of just wandering through the rows of tents. I'm sure as he wanders by the scribe tent, it maybe first he's going past it like full stride, then he like kind of stops and backtracks and looks into the tent, and then like kind of shuffles off again, muttering to himself, "Damn, that guy was gorgeous."
Fair enough.
And then from the it wouldn't be anywhere in particular, right? Just kind of wandering through, kind of taking everything in.
Okay, you see Zarvolg just kind of wandering down near the main stage, and you guys can kind of wave him over. Easy enough.
Oh, hey.
We've got a couple of brief things to do tomorrow morning, but given this, and I'll hand the letter over to Zarvolg, I think it's best if we plan on rolling out of Westruun noon-ish tomorrow.
No, I have to go to the observatory first. I have to go to the observatory.
Okay, the morning after then.
We can leave at night. We can leave at night if it's that important. I can't leave without going to the observatory. Or you can leave and I can catch up.
No, there's been enough stretching the baggage train already. That's a bad idea.
I'm happy to leave whenever I'm ready to get back out into the woods. Also, so we lost a cat? Isn't this like the second cat we lost? How many cats have we lost so far?
So let's be quick about it. What's stopping you from going to the observatory tonight?
Are they open tonight?
It's an observatory. Best time to see the stars.
I'm going directly there then. I will go directly there.
Alright, you leave, and the guy in the shitty, spooky cloak goes, "Alright, I hope you had a great time." And you head out. Alright, you begin to make your way back to Westruun to go to the observatory. Is there anything else anyone would like to do at the festival, or are you all tuckered out from the festivities?
I'm tuckered out. I'm ready to start doing the preparatory material for creating a magic quill.
Got it. I think... Well, you've all got horses, so... Yeah. You're good. Sweet. Beverly says, "Hi, Paladin Finch. Is there anything you want me to pick up for you, or in preparation of the journey?"
I think right now we're good. How about anyone else in the party? Is there anything that you guys need? I can send Beverly to do a few errands. If there's other things that you guys need to get done.
I should be all right.
Okay. Are we okay on things like rations, like all of that? I know that we have like certain abilities with that, but I want to make sure like we're all good.
We should be okay.
Okay.
You don't want a tent or anything like that, or cold weather gear? Or...
Cold weather gear I've got already.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about anybody else. You're muted, Yvaine.
Oh, too bad Yvaine's already left. Doesn't know what's being said. Didn't think of a tent. Are you really a druid if you're in a tent?
Right.
Especially a star druid. Just kidding.
Yeah, you know what? I'll give her. I'll give Beverly. I'll give Beverly a couple gold, and I'll send her to fetch like 2 tents.
All right. She'll do that like tomorrow because things are shops are kind of closed today. It's the festival after all. Alrighty then. So tents are 2 people tents. So you and Beverly could sleep in the same tent, or you could have your own tent. You could sleep somewhere else. That would be perfectly acceptable, being a super cool paladin. 2-person tents, 2 gold.
Oh,
20 pounds. But your horse can carry it, so that's great.
yep. So I'll give her, like, I'll give her enough to like just purchase that, and like just in case it runs over. I don't know.
Okay, give her a little extra.
Mm-hmm.
No problem. Cool. Yep, she does that. She'll pick up any rations. She's, for all intents and purposes, your assistant.
Cool.
A very cool word for an assistant that you're expected to train in martial combat and the ways of honor, all that nonsense. Incredible. So let's go to Yvaine, who is quickly stalked back off to the city of Westruun, away from the farms on the outskirts where the festivals are taking place. Damn, dude, I don't think I have the very specific observatory that is presented in Tal'Dorei, but if you head over to Roll20, I'm sure you've all seen it, the massive tower with the golden, what's it called? Cosmological wheel. Never mind. Anyway,
Orrery?
let me go. Yeah, there it is, Orrery. Thank you. Yes. This big stalking tower just outside of, what's it called? West Hall Academy. Yeah, I got that right because I'm so smart. Just outside of West Hall Academy, you see this, probably the tallest structure in the city, with a massive golden orrery with a very, very large telescope installed into it at the very tippy top is what you see, Yvaine. You have walked by it many times since you've been here, but alas, the time has come for you to go inside of it. How fun.
I am super excited about this. I can't. I don't think I'm seeing the thing.
Scroll down.
Okay, there it is. I got it.
Yeah, big gold tower. All right, let me see if I can't find some good music to express the severity and not fun people inside. Scholars is what I mean to say, I guess.
No, I get it.
Let's see. Very scholarly individuals inside. Ooh, this might be perfect. Yeah. Ooh,
Oh, that's a
yeah.
vibe.
Perfect music. Okay. Not to pat myself on the back or anything.
Oh, that's a vibe.
Isn't it? Westruun is a fairly flat city, and one tower on the edge of the Scholar Ward looms high above the nearby West Hall Academy. It looks forever skyward, and the arcanists inside seem to be constantly charting the movements of the heavens. As you walk inside, it very much has the vibe of a quasi-religious order of diviners and astromancers. And you see charted along the walls are a series of heavenly bodies far more complex than the small scroll you possess, Yvaine. As if the heavens themselves have been mapped within this very large tower. And you see many of these people go by who you've heard in and around the city to be known as the Scions of Eumenor. What do you do?
As soon as I kind of see people, I don't know how soon I would have thought about it. She's going to take off her shield and put it in the pouch. I mean, keep it close on her body, but not display. Maybe like turned it on the inside so no one could see it. You know, she wants to secure, but does not want to display it. She's not here looking for a favor.
Sure, no problem. You see them sort of wandering here and there, sort of talking to each other. There's a massive spiraling staircase that leads up to the massive observatory up above, where the magic happens, so to speak. It is open to all. And people just sort of work here and there. It doesn't seem particularly it doesn't seem unfriendly. You do see a number. I don't think today you would have seen any. Today it's a little empty, other than of course the scions themselves. But you have seen people of the public going in and out with smiles on their face or curious looks. This is a order of diviners after all, so they can, divine for you. They do have services you would have heard just errantly around the city, probably.
I will look for some. I would look for a helper. Is there a helper in this situation?
I would like to find a helper. Please and thank you. No problem. Let me do a little roll to see what this NPC is like. Alright. Always a human. There's humans everywhere, I guess. Half a moment while I just create them, I guess. Nah. Yeah, you walk up to this young female human. That is a used page. This young female human, she's bald, but she has big brown eyes, very dark skin, and she's wearing she has a very beautiful oval, essent face, just sort of like spinning like an ink pen around her fingers as she's like got a chart out and she's sort of observing it. And as you approach, she goes, "Well, hello. How might I help you?"
I saw you looking at a chart. I don't know if you're an astronomer, and I'll open my chart and I say, I would like to know more about this.
Most certainly, if I might. And she'll take it from you and just lay it out in front of her, right in front of you. She'll look at it and goes, "Well, this is quite an very old chart indeed." She starts rolling it out more, and she goes, "Well, I see that this portion that you've been utilizing does indeed have some star charts mapped therein. Very interesting. Let me look over here. I'm not very familiar with this text. I don't suppose you are. That would be why you would be bringing it in, after all."
What languages is it in Sylvan or Elfish?
I believe we've already looked at this when you first got it. No, you don't understand it.
No, I don't know things.
So that's quite all right. We are more than capable of figuring that out for you. Well, let me take a look. It seems to be wrote in deep speech. How unusual. Yeah, there's a lot of arcane writings here. I don't understand deep speech. If you'd be so very kind, I would find someone with a little bit more expertise in this particular rhetoric, I suppose. Just a moment, if you'd be so kind. I'll be right back. She pops up. She doesn't take the scroll. She leaves it with you. It's yours. And yeah.
Do I put together deep speech and my mother's talk of aberrations?
Make me a history check to see what you know of the language of deep speech. You don't know what deep speech is.
It's a 4. It's a 4 in the
Yeah.
dice for 5 total.
Yeah, for all, yeah, you have no idea what deep speech is. You've never heard of such a thing before. Right. Here we are. Okay. There's a. You're here for a minute, Yvaine. For about 20 minutes, this young woman brings over a more experienced sage who looks it over and is, starts reading it and goes, "This is very interesting. Would you go get the sign on?" And about like another person comes over and they begin to start talking amongst themselves about it, and they very much get absorbed in their own little world about it, and they're kind of reading it, and clearly, whatever it is very quickly grasped the academic interest of the Scions. They're not like concerned or worried or eyes wide, like they don't know what this is and they're not concerned about it, but it certainly grasped their attention.
Yvaine is leaning in and trying not to interrupt them, but trying to decipher what they're saying.
Got it. Oh, they're just talking in common. They're going in this section. It's definitely a strange. This is excellent. This is to do with the rhetoric of the astral plane. I suppose it speaks of something of. It says. Does it speak something very interesting? It says enough. One of them says, well enough. We should, without any doubt, we should summon the headmistress.
Wait, hold on. Before summoning the headmistress.
Oh,
Hi.
yes. Hi.
Hi.
Who
I'm
are you?
Yvaine, and I would love for you to tell me what you just said, because it sounds interesting, and I've been working with this document for quite some time now. And so I came here to know about it. You clearly know some things. I'm so excited to find you.
Oh, absolutely. Very exciting find you have here. I admit it. It perplexes many of us, but it is certainly in line with what the Humanoid Order is all about. It speaks deeply of divination. It speaks deeply of the stars and the astral and celestial conjecture and conjunction. Excuse me. Celestial conjunction. The astral plane. It speaks of the heavenly bodies with such an interesting rhetoric as I've never read before. It's remarkably complex, more so than me or my colleague are able to interpret. And he puts his hand on his friend's shoulder. He goes, "Yeah, best to summon the headmistress. I'm sure she have more countings with this than us." I says, "Right away." And he walks over and he just speaks with like common interest about this thing. He goes, "I'm infinitely complex document, Miss Yvaine. Indeed speaks with such terminology as I've certainly never observed, and I've been here for quite a few decades. My goodness." After not a long time at all, I'm gonna see if I have a handout for this particular lady. Damn it, Bobby. I do not have one, unfortunately. I'm going to try and see if I can. Oh shit. See if I can quickly garner any extra information on this woman. Cool. Tight. This is. Sorry, we're diving into a lot of lore that I was not ready for. Okay.
I knew I couldn't leave town without stopping at the observatory.
I've been waiting for this. I've been like, my finger's been on the trigger, and I don't know. Eventually, you see this older woman. Not too old. She's not like senile or anything, or too wrinkly or anything like that, but she's definitely getting into her later years. A woman of some experience, definitely older than everybody else who's been at your table, but she holds herself well, and she definitely has the finest robes of the people here. And she approaches you, and the young woman who helped you first said, "May I introduce Headmistress Estella Ladamar? She is the headmistress of West Hall Academy, and is also in charge of she's also the headmistress of the Scions of Umanor. Estella looks at you and goes, and you recognize this woman. This is the woman who kicked you and your party out of West Hall Academy when you all snuck in to go look through her libraries. And she does not forget you. She goes, what a pleasure it is to see you again. I see. She sort of looks at you, very uncertain in her face of like, are you here to make trouble or who you are? And goes, but then before you have to say anything, goes, headmistress, this woman brought in the most unusual scroll we have ever seen. It is star charts and deep speech writings, and it speaks of celestial conjunction in complex ways that I don't think we have really seen before. He goes, oh, truly? He goes, yeah, please, that's why we summoned you, headmistress. She sort of looks at you with, skepticism about where perhaps you've obtained this, and indeed she says it. She says, I see. Young lady, perhaps you might tell me where you found this scroll.
Yeah, relatively evil Sahagin priestess tried to kill me with it.
A Sahagin priestess used it to kill you. With magic, I assume.
Yeah.
Interesting. And you've been utilizing it?
Yeah.
I see. Well, as I read it, tell me of your usage of it, I suppose. I see the star charts here of very interesting. We don't have very much like it.
And I will just put my hand out and ask her if I could, like.
It's yours. She hands it to you.
And I will. And the way that I would like to do it is not how I've been doing it in battle, actually. But this time, to light up almost like, because it says it's a 10-foot, like almost like a cube, wherein I'm looking like in the middle of the actual, not astral sea, but like the space. I think very Minority Report sort of thing.
Oh, I got you. You want to kind of, like we did the other day at the Orrery, the sort of.
It's like a
treasure
3D
planet.
effect, but in this moment.
Yeah, you take the scroll in your hand, and how you have probably been using it is that, like, where all the writing is, it's all like rolled up, and then that little piece of page that has the star chart is unraveled, and as you read it, they sort of begin to align, and you project this a number of cosmological bodies, specifically the dragon, the chalice, and the archer, and they sort of just appear around the room. And just magnificent. Just, I've heard of the Circle of Stars. You're a druid, then?
Yeah.
I see. And you channel your magic through this scroll. It's your star map, is it?
Yeah.
I see. If I may.
No, I'll hand it back to her.
She puts her little spectacles on, and she continues to read it, looking it over. She looks at it quizzically, where you and the 3 other scions, and maybe 2 or 3 others who have gathered around of curiosity for the quickly forming group. She just reads it for a time. She's kind of just reading it, observing it, and as she does so, people are just anxious to see what she might say. She takes her glasses off in the end, or she's reading it and she's like riveted by it, and she's like rubbing her head. There seems to be almost like a rapt tension in her as she continues to read, and she's like, no. There's almost like it's strange. There's almost like the more she reads, after it's been about like five minutes of her just reading quietly, and everyone's sort of observing her, she's just sort of like, her usual composure is starting to sort of fall away, as there's sort of like an anxiousness, and she's sort of like tapping with her fingers. There's like a tension and anxiousness, and she sort of, at one point, just kind of stops. It kind of like looks in front of her, sort of in a mild stare. And just kind of like looks a little dumbfounded. Or like thinks to herself, not looking at the scroll, and like looking off, kind of like tapping her finger. Takes off her glasses, sets them on the table. She looks at you, and she says, Miss Yvaine, was it? Yes. I need to be very clear. You've not read this, I assume.
I don't know. I don't know writing. I came here to learn about things.
I understand. This is a very, and I don't say this lightly, this is a very, very dangerous scroll you've brought to us. It is very fortunate that you and anyone else that who has seen it as traveling, no one else has read this in your company.
I think everyone has. One.
That is astounding good luck and news. This is a dangerous piece of arcana that you have brought before us here, and it is good that you have brought it before us. I'm trying to find the most delicate way to say this.
We're not taking it.
I see. Is there...
Extend her hand and I said, please put it in my hand.
She looks hesitant, and she doesn't make any sudden moves. She says, I'm not going to take it from you. I wish for you to just hear me for a moment. This, and I will tell you more of it, so that you can understand the weight of what you've been carrying around. We here of the Humanor, we have... Looks around at all of her colleagues, says, off with you, all of you. They all just kind of, they look very disappointed, they all kind of meander off until it's just the two of you. She offers for you to sit. I am not your enemy, please. I'm trying to help you. You sit?
And she does. She sat immediately. She's
Okay, got you. I'm certain you've grown very attached to the scroll, and I am certainly not going to take it from you by force. I am not some criminal. I am actually a very renowned individual. I have a very decent reputation here in Westruun. I am an educator of the highest order, and I have... You can ask anyone. I am not going to harm you or take from you. But I must insist upon you that what you carry with you is sort of a relic of the Age of Arcanum. There is a being in the multiverse, one that is not well known, that the scrolls speak of. It is a being that is only known as the Sightless One. Long ago, my own relative, from my own bloodline, you see, there was a hero, you might call him. His name was Clemaine Astral. They called him the Sight Shepherd. And he was a very powerful arcanist who peered, much as we do here, beyond the realms of the mortal world and into the planes in search of power and ending the Scavenging War. During that search, he came upon a very dangerous entity known as the Sightless One. And from the Sightless One, he produced several volumes of scrolls known as the Austral Scrolls. We here at the observatory possess many of them, and keep them sealed away for the safety of all. Not all of them have been claimed across the world, but you, and this Sahaugen you ran into, somehow have come across this exceptionally dangerous scroll. You see, for as much of a hero as he was, Clemaine Astral, the Sightless Shepherd, went mad and wrote these. And these are essentially a blueprint of his insane mind. It came to be so bad that his own allies, his own You seem like an adventurer. You were with adventurers when you came to the Westfold Academy. His own adventuring party had to slay him, had to kill him, because he was growing too mad and too powerful, and he was a danger to himself and all around him. It was a great tragedy that occurred, and the Astral Scrolls have been sealed away ever since. You have one in your possession. That is what this is. The magic you have used is exceptional, and I'm sure you've grown very attached to it. I would be... If you mean to take this with you, I tell you to do so with the utmost caution. And I implore you, do not seek out more knowledge. Do not try and read more of this, or you might find yourself going as mad as my ancestor did. The Sightless One is not one to be trifled with lightly, and has not been since those days. But I would implore you, I'm not going to take anything from you, but nonetheless I will implore you, I'd be willing to pay you even, to give us the scroll that we might lock it away and keep it safe.
You know what just happened in the city? Are you aware of the whole thing? Are you...
Nightmares and such?
No, what was
Is this-
behind it?
Is this linked to this?
It would have won without it. Do you understand that I'm able to heal at an incredible rate using this? That you'd be bowing before the born king otherwise. And it was close. No, I'm not leaving it with you. It literally saved the lives of people in Westruun.
I am very happy to hear that. And again, it is yours. It is in your possession to do with what you will. And I propose a transaction that might be put somewhere safe. And please understand, there are many scrolls, and they all hold great knowledge. There are some that hold knowledge ranging from arcane formulas that have never been seen on the face of Tal'Dorei. There are powerful spells of esoteric, as you have here, esoteric star charts. They drove anyone who reads them. We've had various researchers here read them, and all who have tried to study them have gone mad. I worry for your health. I worry for your mind. Surely you must understand that there is some knowledge in this world that isn't meant to be viewed by mortal eyes. If you take this, take it with my warning, that if you begin to feel its influence, that you start losing track of what's real or who your friends are, you should bring it here immediately. This is the pathway to madness that you hold.
Alright.
There's no way I can convince you to leave it with us.
Have any idea what I was in the middle of? No. No.
If you change your mind, I would pay you handsomely.
If I change my mind, I will bring it back.
If you wish to learn more, I will be happy to share some, but I do not wish to entice you further. As you take this, I implore you, do not just... I cannot give you more caution in what you hold here. I'm amazed that you have... How long has this been in your possession for?
Months.
Months. Perhaps not being able to actually read the writings within the star chart, perhaps...
You know how many lives I've saved.
You make an excellent point. But I also would suggest that there are multiple tools to saving lives. I'd be happy to offer you enrollment at West Hall Academy in exchange for this. And perhaps you might learn of wizarding or how to apply your druidic magics differently.
No. No. Thank you for your warning. Whatever you will teach me that you feel comfortable teaching me, I'll thank you for. Not now.
There's not much more that I'd feel comfortable passing along, other than the story itself. As I've told you most of it already, he searched through the plains for a solution to end the war that ravaged the world, and he thought he found it, and he thought it would serve him. But he was deceived. His sanity crumbled, but his power grew, and was fueled by this entity, the Sightless One. Devastation crept across the southern Tal'Dorei, and heroes of the land rode to a place called Retis to end Astral's chaotic reign. Wetrus was his base of power for all intents and purposes. They had to destroy his tower. They burned his corpse with the rebel. Wetrus is nothing more than a moss-covered ruin now, and some chambers below the tower still seem to hold, rumored to hold secrets of the Mad Mage, as well as some of his creations. The fact that you haven't been driven mad yet is a good sign, that you're either careful, or capable, or simply that the writings themselves hold the key to madness. I implore you, Yvaine, do not seek the Sightless One, and if it begins to speak to you, do not trust what it has to say. If you begin to lose your sanity, bring this here. You will always be welcome with the scroll here to the Numenor Observatory. Will you be in town long that you can come back?
No, I'm leaving tomorrow.
She looks at you with the look your mother has probably given you. Yvaine seems to be a very headstrong, curious person, and not necessarily a bad thing, but nonetheless, your mother has probably given you a look that she has where she said, "Don't do this," but you really wanted to, so kind of done it anyway when you were young as a teenager, and you can't help but see your mother's face in this old woman, this face of a mom's telling a child not to do something, but knowing that she's probably going to go off and do it anyway, something that she knows is dangerous. So you see sort of that desperation in her face. Very well. Please return to the Observatory of Numenor, or West Hall Academy for that matter. If ever you need to speak with me, you will be here.
All right, I do have one question. You spoke of my circle, and it's rare. So, are there other scrolls that are maybe made by angels or something that doesn't want to drive you crazy and make you do terrible things? Could this be? Could I find another scroll that was from a benevolent creature and then give this one to you?
You said the Horned King?
I don't want anything to do with him. He's a problem.
How odd.
Why is that odd? Please tell me.
I don't wish to, it's probably nothing. The mind of a certain intellectual, I don't know, you see patterns here and there.
Yes, I understand. Sometimes I see them too, but it's a thing that's newer. Please. What do you see? What am I missing?
The Horned King. A being of beasts and hunting and slaying, but mazes as well. There's something maddening about the influence of demon lords, and I would say the city went quite mad for a week in there. Yeah, and with the the mountain. You're aware of the mountain, yes? She knows what it's called. I forget what it's called.
Half the mountain.
Gat Shadow.
Gotcha, yeah.
There's unconfirmed myth that during the calamity, the the Knowing Mentor. Are you familiar with the Knowing Mentor?
I am.
Excellent. During the calamity, the Knowing Mentor was deeply wounded by a very powerful betrayer god. A very, very powerful betrayer god known as the Chained Oblivion, a being of madness.
And didn't Taylor put him in a cage somewhere?
There is some legend that the Dawn Father sealed him under Gat Shadow. But unconfirmed mythology of the calamity. It's probably nothing. It's in my years I've learned that some things could be connected, some things could not, but I would wish that you had come to us sooner, and I'd wish we had had some time to have gotten to know one another, and perhaps learn together some such of the scroll.
I'll be back. Is there a way we could communicate from a distance? And I will have a scroll sent to you with a briefing on the current events. I think perhaps you should be aware of the specifics of some of the things we've done. You seem like you're someone who could look into the future a bit, like maybe that's your thing.
That is
I
what
think maybe
the
Westruun
Humanor Observatory is for, yes.
read my briefs, and then if you feel so inclined, reach out to Adloth at the Wild Arbor. She said that she was going to be speaking to the High Clerics of my findings.
She puts her hand on your hand, and she says, Yvaine, I do not need this observatory nor any magic to know. I'll give you a fortune and tell you that you are traveling down a very dangerous path with the scroll. Whether it is from the scroll itself, from the entity that it references, or from someone who will simply wish to take it from you. I advise the utmost caution.
I promise.
Are you capable of the sending spell? Or do you have any allies capable of it?
No, but I know what it is. I don't think I can learn it.
I will have a stone sent to your wherever you're staying here in the city, hopefully before tomorrow, and it will give you a direct communication to me. And the events that you have been capable of are excellent, but I'm a very busy woman and might not be able to reference all of them. If there's any updates about the scroll, or any actions you wish to partake about the scroll, please do so. And for the sake of the gods, if you're going to do anything with it besides, don't sell it to anyone or give it to anyone.
No.
We don't know each other very well, so I'm just covering my bases here. And you did break into my library, which was a rather unadvisable action, so I'm not terribly sure who I'm dealing with anymore.
It didn't occur to me to just come in front door and ask. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's all right. I doubt it was your fault. It was that short halt, wasn't it?
Yeah. But anyway, It has to do a good thing. I don't know.
Well, I will wish you all I can, which is simply to say good luck. And keep a cleric nearby, perhaps.
And I will take my leave.
Okay. You walk out, the scroll in hand. She relieves it. She gives it to you with, you see, deep apprehension, but it is yours to take. As you walk away from the place in Tal'Dorei that is known for protecting the scroll, you know that you hold in your hand an insight into the mind of a very, very powerful man who dabbled with beings far beyond his comprehension and became magnificently powerful, but also magnificently mad. You hold what would be the magical equivalent of some kind of bomb in your hand. Forbidden lore at the highest order. And that's where we'll take our break. You're muted, Ember.
Yay! Yvaine, portable nuke.
That was awesome. That was excellent.
I was hoping you had gone there like at the beginning of your travels in Westruun, because there could have been like a little arc there or a little more learning or something like that. Unfortunately,
We'll come back. We'll come back. There have to be higher level things to do in this area. There's fucking Gat Shadow there, right? She just said it, so we're coming back. So there.
yeah, got shadows right there.
Right, and she just said it. Like we know, like that was a crumb. I recognize a crumb. We'll
That was a
come
bit. That was a
back.
piece of bread you just got.
There's a
This is
motherfucking
like.
sandwich.
This is like. What you have in your hand is basically like. If like, the High Priest of Cthulhu wrote down like everything he knew about Cthulhu in a volume of scrolls, you're holding a volume of like the maddening knowledge of Cthulhu, basically. The Tal'Dorei equivalent. You don't, but it could be Cthulhu, could be someone else. Who's the sightless one? Who knows?
You know what? She just told me not to look. You know something? I'm not gonna look. She says not knowing that language has been what's gonna be protecting me. So I'm not knowing the fucking language. Ignorance is bliss, and I'm holding on to it.
Somehow I doubt that for Yvaine.
Oh, I'm certain that's not going to stay that way, but that's where I'm at right now.
There is a reason. I think. There's a reason why I dangled a carrot in front of you, Yvaine. Because it's fun for me. Alright, we'll be back in a minute.
Yvaine's learning life lessons. The thing.
Better eating in my first pictures and I'm worried about what you're saying. Or you used to fit now.
The body's gonna change shape. But as you work out and such, things are gonna move around.
Which is why I'm not stressing too much about it.
for my arm.
Well, that was dark.
Well, you know, somebody's carrying a live grenade, and it's good that it's Yvaine.
Right? No. It's cool. Cool. It's good.
It's the yang for your yin. You are now balanced.
This is going to be interesting.
Once a little madness amongst friends.
Now the question is, do I try to hire a bard now where I know I could get a bard? I can learn calligraphy, or do we just get over to Emon, because I could probably find someone there, but they might not know who I am. And here people know who I am.
If you get it, if you can find somebody here quick, you know, it's you know, heroes cachet, you know, leverage the fame while you've got it, because it's a fleeting currency typically.
Hey, who wants to do a little? Is it about that time? Should we do a little D&D trivia?
Trivia? Woohoo!
It's a little D&D trivia. D&D trivia.
So
Okay.
I'm tempted to give a wrong answer because it didn't work out really great for me the last time.
Yeah.
I got punked kind of hard.
I got punked kind of hard. It's fun. Okay. Okay, who wants one?
I'll take one.
All right. Your categories, sir, are magic and miscellaneous for 1, history for 2, monsters for 3, dungeons and adventures for 4, characters for 5, and cosmology for 6.
We'll go magic and miscellaneous.
Magic and miscellaneous, and that is green. Name. Ooh. All right, let's see, Ember. Name one of the 2 possible material components for the spell Stinking Cloud.
Rotten egg.
Hey, you did it! Good job! That's right, take inspiration!
Dang.
Dang, you did it. Good job. Good job. I wouldn't have got that. Who's next?
I have a question. Is the other one sulfur?
Oh shit, I just put it back in the deck. You know, Ember? You look it up.
It might be. It might be.
That sounds...
It'll take me all of a second to look.
That was my guess.
Yeah, I'm looking right now. Or several skunk cabbage leaves.
Skunk cabbage.
What is several? That doesn't sound very magical, right? Because usually
No.
like magical like things usually require like a very like precise, like exactly 3 of these, not like what is several.
Nah, but it's a pinch of this and a
Okay, a
Yeah,
dash
handful
of
of
that.
that
Sure.
too.
Fair enough,
So
Sure.
All
Alright, Finch, Yvaine.
it's the magic of alchemy.
Oh, I don't know jack shit about D&D, so
That's
I'll
not
take
true.
cosmology.
Cosmology for Yvaine. That's not true, Finch. I don't believe you. Ooh, okay, Yvaine. In the calendar of the Forgotten Realms, the holiday shield meet is inserted into the calendar once how many years?
Oh god, is it like once every 7 years? That's probably not it, but I know this, and I'm so disappointed that I can't recall it.
I'm very sorry to say it is once every 4 years.
I have heard that.
I don't
Unfortunately.
know any of that.
It's like the Olympics. Okay. Come on, Zarvolg, Finch, trivia. Who's doing it?
It sounds
Oh,
fun,
probably-
but no.
Yeah,
Zarvolg.
I don't know anything. You can give me a question. I'm not going to know the answer, but let's have it.
Okay, let's have it. Do you want to pick from one of these categories? Pick from magic and miscellaneous, history, monsters, dungeon and adventures, characters, or cosmology?
Let's do monsters.
Monsters. That's a great category, which is category orange. Ooh, okay. Are mummies typically lawful or chaotic?
Oh. It seems like a trick question, so I would say
That's a trick
lawful.
question.
You would be correct, Zarvolg. Says he doesn't know anything about D&D, and yet he got one right. Go ahead and take inspiration.
All right.
Finch, are you sure?
Yes,
Are you
I'm
sure?
I'm sure.
Okay. Okay. All right, let's get back to some D&D. So with that, Yvaine, you step out of the Humanor Observatory. You find your way home, and you may add to your inventory a sending stone. It is connected to whatever her damn name is. Headmistress Estella Ladimar.
All right, well, I'm going to reserve to sleep.
Okay. All right. You all go to sleep. You can all mark off the necessary in-stay per night, 8 silver. And you may all wake up the next morning with a long rest. Finch, you glad you dodged that moral bullet with Jewel?
Mm-hmm. For sure. I feel like it would have, if that would have continued, I think they would have really had like a hard time.
Yeah, that would have been a pretty direct violation if that went the wrong way. Yeah.
I was really debating like if it would come to a point where like either like I would step out or like step up against them, honestly.
Yeah.
We'll
no,
never know.
Because here's the thing, and D&D taught me this, and I think I agree with it. Here's the thing. Good, the alignment of good and being good, it is intentional. You can't just sit on your couch and, drink pop and watch TV and say, I'm good, I don't do bad shit, I don't go out and rob people, I'm a good person. No. That's not good. Good is going out and helping people and doing the right thing and enforcing the law and feeding grandma soup and walking ladies down the road and such. So good is intentional. So, yeah. Anyway, you all wake up, rested. Today's the day, apparently.
Well, I suppose after breakfast, we can go see Camilla Tenders or Budelia. I can't remember her last name, but her first name is Budelia. Budelia Austin. The letter of introduction from the Lord Mayor. That is
Sorry, who are you going to go see?
The granddaughters of several houses.
Ah, you're going to go check out Houthis. We're doing that. Fantastic. Okay, give me a moment.
Is this a social call?
No, not necessarily, but if you had other things you wanted to do, you could not be there. I'm just going to get some information. Up to you. You're welcome. I'm not saying you're not welcome. I'm saying if you thought it would be boring or stupid, you could fuck off and I wouldn't feel bad.
Well, I wasn't necessarily going to say boring or stupid. I just I could stop by the tower before we leave, and I wouldn't get in the way of your meeting.
Oh, right, no. Go check on her in. Go see how she's doing.
Okay.
All right, so I'm not going along to the Houthis thing.
Got it.
Just real quick, if you're looking at Rin and she does this, change your weight in that direction, all right? So do you want to go over it with me? All right, no, you're good. I believe in you.
And Zarvolg misses another pass.
All right, thank you.
Do you want to practice together?
Oh, good golly.
That's what I heard.
He's got the glasses
Anyway.
of Riz now, though, right? He's got the Riz specs.
Yeah, Zarvolg has the specs of rizzing.
Oh, right.
Horrific. Okay. So, all right, let's go visit Houthis, or the descendants of him, anyway. All right, you come to the estate. I shouldn't say estate. You come to the modest home of Camilla Tenvir, the Tenvir home. It is one in the residential district. It is not, not a place of substantial wealth. It's sort of upper middle class. And, yeah, you knock on the door. Sorry, you're muted. I assume you do. Knock on the door. You wait for a moment. The door opens. You see a. Let's see. Let's see if I can figure this person out. Okay, whatever. This woman comes out. She's got cropped, straight black hair. 29, up thereabouts, female, human, And she says, good morning, is there something I could do for you?
Yeah, actually, my name is Yvaine, and this is Ember and Finch. We're part of the Aurora Concordant.
Oh, the Aurora Concordant. Yeah, no, the city's abuzz with all of you.
Then I will hand her the letter from the
Oh,
Lord
she'll
Mayor.
take a look. Oh, what's this? She'll read it. And she'll look at it and kind of raise an eyebrow and look back at you. Goes, all right then. She'll hand it back to you and say, come on in, I suppose.
Thank you.
I'll put a pot on. And she kind of goes and starts. And you come inside, and it's a nice home. It's a very nice home. She starts like boiling some water. She kind of goes through like the necessary hosting things. She sits you in the living room. It's a very nice, feather cushioned living room. And she says, "So, what is it that I could do for you?"
Well, we're actually wanting to speak of your grandfather a bit. While we were on our way to Westruun from Zephyr, we came upon what we believe may have been burial sites. I had a short period of time to examine the Druidic ruins before we were set upon by spectres.
I see. Well, great. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I don't have any involvement with Shadebarrow or anything. If that's what you're here for, I don't know. I mean, I'm not involved in anything to do with all that rubbish.
I'm not looking for involvement, actually. I'm simply looking for the location. He was buried. He had to be buried somewhere. There had to be a way to get him there.
Why would you want to go to Shadebarrow? You got a death wish.
I need to spend a little more time at the ruins there. But there is something that needs to be purged. I would think you would want your grandfather's soul to rest peacefully.
I don't really give... I'm sorry, but I don't really give a damn about Seville Houthess. He's only brought trouble to me and my family. And if you... I mean, I'm not going to send you there to get yourselves killed. You know how many adventurers and... You know the stories of all the adventurers have gone seeking it out and never came
We're not
back?
going there now. We're not going there now. But we are taking the location to a high priest. And no one will ever have to bother you again.
If I give you the location of Shadebarrow, and I'm not saying I know it, but hypothetically, if I gave you the location of Shadebarrow, all you going there and all your priests who go there to try and save the day or whatever, and you die, all your blood's on my hands.
Actually, no, it's not. But the undead is also not your business. If it makes you feel any better, I do come at the behest of temples. If that assuages your moral.
It doesn't. It doesn't assuage me or nothing. Nobody's ever gone there and come back alive other than as a ghost.
I mean, I have.
You've been inside Shadebarrow.
Not inside, I've been to the ruins, which is what I wanted to look at in the first place.
You've observed the ruins.
I have, yes. I have touched them with my own two hands.
Oh, congratulations. You've nearly knocked on the spooky man's door. Listen, if I gave you the location of Shadebarrow and you go and get yourself killed, that's on me. And I don't want anything to do... I got my name changed so I don't have anything to do with it. Now here you are knocking on my door, ruining my morning, demanding I tell you on behalf of some god.
So, there are a couple of things that can go wrong here, but there are a lot of things that can go right. From here, I think you have a sister, perhaps. I go ask her sister, Virgilia Austin, I believe is her name. And after that, I'm really tapped, so I have to leave town, but I will let the Grave Mystic Sarish from the Raven Queen's temple know. And so she can pursue it further if she can.
You're here on behalf of the fucking Raven Queen? You're bringing the god of death into my house?
I am not bringing the
Gods.
god of death into your house. I'm telling you that that is the person I have to report this to. That's where this information is going, directly from here. And this individual is very well aware that this is exactly what I'm chasing down. So, be rid of me, please. I'm actually not trying to make your life more difficult. I'm so bad at talking to people.
Madam, if I may, I understand your concern about incurring additional guilt. But there is a flip side to that coin. People are going to encounter Shadebarrow or its denizens by accident. And if at some point in our future we have a sufficiency of power or leverage to be able to put that place to rest, and can't or don't, any of those innocents would also, under your same logic, be a burden of guilt. We're not looking to go now. We're planning for the future. We've already had noteworthy success here in Westruun. And we recognize that we need to investigate further, gather more resources to be successful. We're just trying to put a pin in the map for when we are appropriately prepared. And who better to hold that knowledge than the Raven Queen's Temple, who abhors exactly the sorts of unpleasantness that abound there now.
I don't know if I'm believe in any of this. This is, I didn't put that. I have no involvement in the crypt. All right, I'm just trying to live my life, and I've been harassed about it all the time, and finally I managed to get away from it. Now here you are on my doorstep, at the with the word of the only reason I haven't kicked you out is because you came with a letter from the Lord Mayor. It's the only reason I'm still entertaining this conversation. I have had no involvement. So if people wander into, they see some dark, spooky crypt, then fucking undead monsters come out of the ground, and they still decide to go inside, well, that's not me putting them in danger, is it? That's
No,
them
it's
being proper stupid, is what they are. Then the moment I go out there and I start flashing around the location, again, I'm not saying I know it, but hypothetically, the moment I start flashing around the location of Cryptbarrow, or Shadebarrow, now I'm pretty damn responsible, aren't I?
No one
And
knows
what if you're...
we're here right now.
I'm going to start counting out onto the table coins.
I'll... Ember, make me a persuasion check. For all you have said before.
That'd be an 18.
An 18. She's like, so, to be clear, you want the location of Shadebarrow just to tell the Temple of the Raven Queen because the Raven Queen doesn't like undead and it's a good thing for her. And you have no intention of going around and telling other people or going there yourself and getting yourselves killed.
Correct and correct. Shall I swear to it? I'd rather paladin. I actually could.
You think I haven't seen a paladin come to my door before? I had a group of 6 paladins come to my door one time demanding where Shadebarrow was when I was
Asked me
about...
to take an oath not to go there now. It was about the oathing, not the going there. That's the point. We're not going there, please.
So then why do you fucking need it if you're not going there?
Because I promised to obtain the address.
So this is about some honor thing? Why would you promise something that you can't do? Sounds like your problem, not mine.
Again, there's no accommodation you will make. I will put it in the hands of someone else and walk away. And if it's nothing, all right.
And her eyes do keep flitting over to you, Ember, as you keep putting coins down on the table. Okay, stop. Enough. How... You promised this to the Raven Queen temple.
Yes, I did.
Why do they want to know?
I did not ask.
But they asked you. Are you some Raven Queen disciple?
I'm not.
We needed information to stop the nightmares that were plaguing Westruun.
And not
This was the cost of that knowledge.
About how many coins would you say are on the table by now, Ember?
Probably 50.
50, Jesus. She looks at the coins. She looks at all of you. She looks very uncomfortable. Like, this is very much like... You can tell this is something that is, this is something that she's been haunted for her whole life. Like, what her grandfather did. And here it is again. She rubs her head. You know they're just going to send more fools to that place to die, right? They worship death, literally.
No, they don't. And they won't.
How can you be so sure? Why didn't you just say you're leaving?
I've met the Grave Mystic. I don't believe she takes this lightly.
She sort of like cocks an eyebrow at you and says, "Have you ever heard of you've heard the legend of Vox Machina, haven't you? What was that one hero? Voxeldon or something?
Yeah.
Didn't he make a pact with the Raven Queen? He got blown up and died and such. Now he like the story says he serves him at her eternally or something now."
Okay. I assume you're correct. Honestly, I sort of vaguely know the law. I know more about Tempest than anything else.
My point is, you're giving this place has seen the death of hundreds, maybe hundreds of adventurers who've stumbled upon it or thought they were balls enough to go and stop all the evil going on. And now you're going to give it to a place that, yes, doesn't like the undead, fair enough, but has no problem with the concept of dying. Who's to say they're not going to hand the location to whatever silly adventurer comes along and say, well, if they die, too bad. But Raven Queen likes it so very much, who cares?
Oh no. Oh no. No, ma'am. Mr. Fate is not It's not. No.
You're a paladin, aren't you? She looks at Finch. You're a paladin, aren't you?
I am.
And aren't your, like, oaths really important?
They are.
So let's say, I was just hoping about the hypotheticals here, because you all seem quite fine with the morals of handing around the location to whoever asked you to do something. So let's talk about it. So let's say you're a paladin of the Raven Queen, and the Raven Queen doesn't like undeath, but is perfectly okay with the cycle of death, yeah?
Okay.
Does it make sense that if they said, hey, go cleave out Shadebarrow, and if you die, there's nothing wrong with that because the Raven Queen will sort you out after, you're gonna go do it, right? Because you've sworn oath?
Yes.
Well, there you go. They hate the undead, they're gonna send people to Shadebarrow, right? And some of those people maybe have sworn oaths against the undead. I'm just saying,
No, you fundamentally don't understand the whole religion of, I don't know that much, but I know they don't just randomly throw people to their deaths. They are not a death cult, quite the opposite.
Mhm.
Death is sacred and it is respected. You would never waste a life like that, never. She's not looking to send people there. She's all but made us swear not to go until she bids us. And then only if and only if we are ready. It will be years, maybe never. Maybe it will be someone else. For someone, certainly yes. One day, it should be cleansed. But she's not just going to send hordes there because that's not what she's looking for. I know.
why else does she want the information? Why else would she want to know Shadebarrow so she can sit on it?
Yes.
Doesn't make a lot of sense, does it?
Yes.
She's gonna learn the location of Shadebarrow, one of the most dark, spooky, undead places in Westruun. She's just gonna sit on it.
Yes. Because
Does that make sense to you?
it does.
Until such a time as she thinks she has a resource or resources that they think can cleanse it. But to utilize your own logic, if you have this knowledge and do nothing with it, every fool's death is also partially at your feet. Because you could have done something and chose not to. Good is not idle.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that for a second. People stumble on the Shadebarrow and they get themselves hurt, then it was their fault for looking at a very spooky, dark, dangerous place and getting themselves killed. That's on them. If I go out and tell everybody where Shadebarrow is, and
You're
then
not telling everybody.
hundreds of
You're telling
adventurers,
one person.
how do I know she's not going to go tell everybody?
Have you ever met anybody associated with the Raven Queen? Do they strike you like gossips?
They strike me as pretty damn self-important.
No offense, Finch. That's every paladin or cleric I've ever seen.
No offense. No offense taken.
They have a faith which gives them a sense of purpose. And it may be larger than life, to pardon the pun given the topic, but that's what it is. And people are always going to be drawn to those sorts of things. People are going to stumble onto Shadebarrow whether you do something or you don't do something. But if you don't invest in this opportunity, it will absolutely continue. And it will pass from being your problem to your daughter's problem or your son's problem.
Make a persuasion check on that.
$22.
You seem to strike something when you say, like, pass it on. As that is what has happened to her, and that kind of strikes into her. I'd say anyone with a passive perception above... passive insight or perception might see there's like a little gesture towards sort of like her stomach area. Like unconsciously. She says,
ultimately, we want the same thing that you do. We would like your line to be cleansed of this burden. We know that right now, we can't. We can put the information in the hands of a gatekeeper who
what?
Who has the best intention. They would like it to be cleansed because they see it as an affront to their core belief and value. It isn't going to be somebody who is looking to seize power. It isn't going to be somebody who is looking to extract a benefit. It's going to be someone who is looking to remove a blight.
I'm not... So let me just put it this way. Forgetting me. Let's say I give you the location. You take it to this grave seer cleric person, and because you've done that, let's say hypothetically, she rallies a whole big bunch of paladins and clerics and adventurers, some bloody who cares, 100 people of power and holy justice and all that nonsense that would have never been rallied in the first place if I hadn't told you the information, you them, and they go into Shadebarrow, and they'll get themselves killed because they thought they could do it. You're okay to live with those consequences.
I
That
am.
blood's on your hands at that point.
I am, because there's a flip side to that coin. The flip side to that coin is she does it, and they're successful. And the threat of Shadebarrow ceases. For your line, for Westruun, for every random traveler who stumbles across it. It ceases to be a plague on the mortal world. I understand your pain. I understand wanting to not propagate something that historically has been a blight.
The only blight it's been is people like you showing up at my door. Frankly, it's no more dangerous than a pack of wolves that comes around every now and again. As
Oh,
of
it's
now,
significantly more dangerous than a pack of wolves.
Oh, sure.
I've seen packs of wolves. I've seen Shadebarrow.
No, you miss my meaning. It's only takes about as many lives, I imagine, as about a large pack of wolves or some other danger in the woods or such. Right now, it only does a little damage right now.
Here's the other thing to please consider is that every life that it takes, it grows stronger. Those people who die there do not rest. They rise again. So it's nibbling and growing stronger and stronger. And eventually, that pack is going to be big enough to be a real menace, a real problem. Why not put somebody else as the gatekeeper? If your intent is to be distanced from that which is Shadebarrow, why not put the how in the hands of somebody who's not you or your line? So if somebody comes to Westruun looking, and they will do, as you have eloquently stated, would not one of the places that they'd go be the Temple of the Raven Queen, considering its nature?
She looks at you, Finch. She's heard a lot from them and looks over at you and sees the holy symbol of Bahamut. Says, Bahamut helped out with all the nightmares and such earlier this month, right?
He did.
And he's the god of protecting people.
Yes.
You think this is protecting people? Telling them about a really dangerous thing where to find it?
I do. And I feel like my compatriots have done a really compelling job explaining the reasons for that. And I believe with my whole faith that this is the right thing to do for the future of Westruun.
She looks at you, Ember. She says, keep your damn gold. And she, like, pulls out a piece of paper. And she, like, scribbles something down, like, really fast as if ripping off a band-aid. And she rips it out of whatever notebook she had, and she folds it up like 100 times. She, like, looks at it. Shakes her head. She walks over to you, Finch, and she says, giving this to you, these two seem far too sure of themselves. They make good points, I guess, but you're a paladin, and you're sworn to protect people, because you're sworn by Bahamut, yeah?
Yes.
She puts it in your hand.
And I'll like,
Says-
I'll have it like my hand out, and like I'll like close my hand like on top of hers, like, and give like a reassuring like squeeze.
She puts a finger like right in your face. She says, don't make a murderer out of me.
I won't. I swear it. On the Platinum Dragon.
Alright. Now get out of my house.
I'll get up and head out. I'm intentionally leaving the pile of coins on the table.
Alright, you do that. She doesn't really, like, acknowledge you. She's kind of got her arms folded looking at the ground really low. She has this, like, say passive insight 17. She's got the worst stomach ache she's had in a long time. She does not believe in this. But the idea of alleviating this responsibility from her future generation seems to be quite compelling for her. And other arguments that were made, but she doesn't seem to approve and seems to be putting her faith in a lot more than she believes in.
As we're leaving, I think I'm going to just like put my hand on her shoulder, and I'll like look her in the eye again. And I'm just gonna say thank you. And like as I do that, like just very straightforward, I'm gonna cast like healing hands enough like so that she can feel like I know that there's like no wounds or anything to heal, but enough so that she can feel like the warmth as I remove my hand from her shoulder and follow Ember out of the house.
As you do that, there's no effect, so to speak. She's not hurt. She's deeply anxious, and that can't be healed. And she looks at you, she says, don't thank me. This is wrong. But if we get all of you to just leave me alone, finally, after all these years, take it and take the responsibility with you.
And we will leave.
Alright. You apparently now hold in your hand the location to Shadebarrow. You hold before you as you know, both arguments have been stated. Paladin Finch, this is more about you than anybody else in this moment. You hold in your hands the location to a very, very, very dangerous crypt that really at this point can only be found by happenstance. If you pass it on, it can be found by whoever you pass that on to deems worthy to find it. Maybe they're honorable, or not. That'll be for you to decide. And what happens next is in your hands.
I guess it's off to the Temple of the Raven Queen then. As a person of faith, I have faith in what we've seen, what we've witnessed in person in meeting disciples of the Raven Queen. And I believe in what they intend to do, which is cleanse this place.
All
It
right.
doesn't have to be us, but this fulfills our end of the bargain.
You walk in. The grave seer is there. You enter within, the three of you. She is there almost expectantly. You all have applied your arguments, your convictions upon the descendant of Halfess. You applied from her the location of Shadebarrow against her wishes. Not against her wishes, but, you know, against her deep, deep feelings of...
Her better judgment.
Yes, absolutely against her better judgment. You have obtained it. Stand before the grave seer. She looks at you with cold eyes from under her hood. Doesn't say a word.
I will, I'll pull out the, what is it's like a really folded piece of paper, isn't it?
It's about like that big, but
Yeah.
about that thick.
Okay. I'll look at her. It is a her, right? Them. And I will say, we've obtained the location, or we believe that we've obtained the location to Shadebarrow. And I'll hold up the paper so she can kind of see what we're working with here.
She extends a hand. Give it to her?
Yeah.
She takes it. She kind of puts her hands in her sleeves. She says, "You have done well. Now that we know where Shadebarrow is, something can be done." Our bargain is complete. There's something more you all require.
I don't think so. And I'll look at Ember and Yvaine, and I'll just see if they have anything else they want to step forward and ask, say. Then I think we're good. We are settled. We appreciate your time. And we will be on our way then.
Very well. She turns and very coldly walks off into the temple. Business is concluded. You may all exit as well. That is your pleasure.
I guess back to the inn and then off to Emon.
All right. What was Zarvolg? Zarvolg, have you been up to anything while all this was going on?
Oh yeah, I'm headed over to the tower. I wanted to check in with Eskil.
Eskil. Yeah.
Yeah, before we leave town. Since it's
All
been
right.
a few days.
Yeah, you make your way in there. Jecht says, Master Zarvolg, welcome back, please. The realms here, I have no doubt, will be pleased to see you. In his way.
Thank you.
He allows you inside. Yeah, you seem to have a little more free access these days. You make your way up into his libraries. You see Eskil sort of drinking a little wine and sitting by the fire, reading a book. I say book, but it's more like some archaic tome, no doubt. This attractive young man.
I was gonna say, does he look any different? Has he done anything else to himself since the last I saw him?
Nope. He looks just like, I mean, he's in different clothing, but he looks as young and handsome as he did the last time you were here.
But not more so. He hasn't turned himself into a teenager.
No. Same age as far as you know.
All right.
But yeah, he looks to be about his mid-20s, just as he was before.
Yeah. All right. So I'll just, say, I just thought I'd let you know we're finished with our business in Westruun, and we'll be leaving for Emon soon.
Oh, yes. Going to go see Aurora, perhaps?
I believe so. We have a number of associates and associations to check in with.
Oh, I see, moving up in the world and whatnot. Well, good for you. And if you see her, tell her to feel free to pop by for tea sometime.
I will do that. You take care of yourself and take care of the city. We'll be back.
Oh, yes, you too. Well, good luck on your travels, and thank you for the little business that we had earlier.
Absolutely. All right, and that was basically it. I just thought he should say, let him know that they were leaving.
Fair enough. Yep, you let him know, and he shakes your hand, which is about as familial as he has been this entire time.
Right. No, I get it.
Yeah, and as much familial respect as he's probably shown anybody, as far as you're aware. And he and with that he returns to his wine and to his tome, and you may return to prepare for your party's departure from Westruun.
All right. Are we comfortable? It seems like there should be some pretty decent hunting between Westruun and Emon. And Zarvolg's, they're actually going to be passing through an area that Zarvolg's pretty familiar with. So does anybody else in the party think that we need to grab rations and stuff like that, or are we good for supplies?
I've got some options available which are new. We'll be okay.
All right, I like it.
Love it. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, is there anything else you would like to do in Westruun before you hit the open road? Yvaine? Where is the fucking tavern? There it is.
He has wrapped a single scroll, and in as elegant a hand as she is capable of writing, written, "Missed you yesterday. Hope you're well. Off to Emon. See you again, ? Always, Yvaine." And there's a star over the I in her name. With a little like XOXO, like really close, like underneath the scroll of the Y.
Got it. Just as
she had gotten
as possible.
She had gotten a silver mirror that said, open this to see who brings me joy. So that was the silver mirror that she bought. And she's going to ask Ulf, and we'll give gold or whatever if he would deliver this or have this delivered to Anna.
Yeah, Ulf says, I can have that delivered. No problem. Easy enough. No real payment necessary. It's not a far thing. Get someone to deliver that. You're all heading out then. Finally, the Aurora Concordant is no more going to be entertaining my small tavern.
Hey, but we'll be back, I think.
Well, I hope to see you again. I hope you'll, when you're back, I expect you'll be big fancy adventurers and staying in nicer places than this, but maybe you'll stop by for a drink at least.
Oh no.
Oh,
I will go so far as to say you may feel free to tell anyone who is interested, if I'm in Westruun, this is where I'm staying.
This is your favorite shop in the Citadel?
The only place I'll stay in Westruun.
All right. I think I will. You know, maybe I'll rename the place or something. Who knows? Maybe, who knows? Would you be okay if I, like, hung a sign that said, like, I don't know, maybe I should change the name to, like, Aurora's Rest or something like that? Wouldn't that be something? I don't know if
I like that.
Oh, that's great.
I'll think about it. It's been the Sun-Kissed Inn for a long time, and we'll see.
Oh, one more thing. Jewel had recently adopted a boy. I don't know if she's in some sort of trouble, but could you keep an eye on him so he doesn't end up on the streets again in case something should befall her?
Oh,
I'll gladly give you gold to help with whatever expenses you incur.
you want me to adopt him?
I mean, if that's on the table, sure, but if it's not, just make sure he doesn't starve to death.
I'll do what I can. I'm an old man. I'm an old orc. I don't mean to be morbid or anything, but I'm on the way out, kids. I'm not, I don't know many years I have in my bones, let alone enough to raise a kid.
You don't have to raise him, just don't let him go hungry, okay?
Alright, I'll keep an eye out for him, sure, if he comes around.
And I will, before I leave, I will try to sleight of hand, leaving a sack of like 100 gold.
Jesus. Sure, sleight of hand.
No, like for the rest of this kid's life, I don't ever want him to have to worry about needing a meal.
Got it.
13.
For whatever this guy's, Ulf. For Ulf and most of the patrons in here, that'll certainly do the job. I'm sure the Concordant probably saw most of you. But yeah, you slip a bag under the bar or something like that. She says, I'll keep an eye out. Alright. Well, is there anything you need before you all go?
Yeah, we should be alright.
Alright. Well, take care in the big city. It's good having you here.
Goodbye, Ulf.
Good evening, Zarvolg. Finch, Yvaine, Ember. You take care of yourselves. Take care of each other, too.
We will.
Alright. And you too, Fen. And Fen kind of... He goes, okay, one for the road. And he hands him, like, a bone. And Fen... And then just, like, holds it in his mouth and sort of wags his tail and kind of prances out of the inn happily with his bone.
Happy goes up like this, like, oh, can I have some more, please? Clearly begging for a sweet roll.
Yeah, Fen, or, Happy kind of does, like, one of those little, like Puss in Boot eyes. He goes, you're the weirdest rabbit I've ever had in my bar, which is not a very high bar, because I think you're the first one. But sure, why not? I guess Happy, like, takes out a sweet roll and, like, goes to open it, and then Happy does like the little like angry foot stamp. And he kind of gives the whole thing to Happy, and Happy just kind of starts like eating it and goes, okay. Strange rabbit.
He loves pastry.
I can, holy crap. And it's about half gone by that point. Still eating, happily. Goes, well, alright, well. Alright, you kids get out of here before I get all watery-eyed or something.
Yeah, this is a little sad. This is Ulf's been like Zarvolg's best NPC interaction.
Yeah, Ulf's just been kind of like the truck driver, the wise truck driver, you know? Just kind of
He's
Kinda
good
there.
at whining.
Yeah, just kind of there, you know, if you need him. And with that, you guys close the door to the Sun-Kissed Inn. You look back at that big old tavern. Your horses properly saddled, fed. Probably some silver was missed in there somewhere about keeping them penned, but whatever. And you mount up, bringing at least one extra companion with you, Beverly, in tow. Who has indeed acquired the tents that you sought, Finch. And you can all begin to clop down the street. Some locals that you've come to know kind of, goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. You see a couple of children that you saved from the sewers of Westruun go kind of chasing after, you know, as kids do, chasing after the horses as you're kind of riding down the street. They're kind of, they're kind of like, goodbye, goodbye. And they're kind of like running after you guys as you clop down the street. And then you make your way out of that big Westruun gate out into the farmlands outside. The kids stop following at that point, kind of wave on the horizon. Bye, 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 go back soon, bye, thank you. And quickly you find yourself leaving civilization behind, and it is replaced by the sounds of nature that you are much more familiar with, Zarvolg and Yvaine. And you leave Westruun slowly behind as you head down the road.
On the road again.
On the road again. And if anyone wanted to say they said bye to anybody, it's fine. If you want to say bye to Samar, Finch, that's fine. It's fine. Any simple goodbyes could have easily been. I'm not gonna hit you with the you didn't say bye. Like 10 levels from now, I assume you said bye to Samar and bye to whoever. It's fine.
I would have stopped by a lot and gotten his Happy's harness of Sanctuary.
Yeah. Stop by where to get his harness?
A lot at the Wild Arbor. We were crafting a harness of Sanctuary. Happy.
Right. Yeah, you picked that up. That's fine. I would, of course, say the exception of Honor. She's kind of been busy, so clearly it was hard to catch up with her, and you left a note. Oh, did you remember the scribe thing? What did you have planned for that? You were going to hire a scribe?
I was going to go to the College of Savvy. We could have done that on the way after
Well, I in my mind was floating around that you were going to go find Balthazar.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do, but that's where I would find him, isn't it? Or would he be
yeah,
the
that's where he is.
Warlord?
Those are both of his haunts.
I
yeah,
would want the Warlord first.
Sure, yeah, if we want to take care of that really quick, because I don't want you to get out of there without your scribe. It's a lot to pack away. You would find, you go to the College of the Savvy, they would say, like, ever since the nightmares hit, Balthazar's kind of only been around a little bit, but they tell you to go find him at the Grim, I think it was, like, the Grim Warlord, I think I called it.
Yeah.
And you find him haunting around there, and he looks like he isn't doing too good. Or he hasn't been doing too good. Like, dark circles under the eyes, looking a little thin. Even for Goliath, a little pale. And not sick, but just like drinking, just like not doing too good. And you want to try and take him with you?
Yeah, that's exactly what I want to do.
Make a persuasion check. See if you get the cool scribe or not. / storyteller who will make all of your tales a little extra tragic.
All right, so I rolled a dice to 17. I would like to roll a second dice to get my cosmic omen, to see if it's good or bad.
Sure.
If it's good, I'm going to use it too.
Sure.
It is a 9, which is low, so never mind. It is a straight 17.
17. We'll gloss over it a little bit because we want to get on the road. You talk to Balthazar and maybe you say like, hey, like some fresh air, some travel might be good for you. And you go, and he'll agree. And I'll have to make a mini for him. But yeah, Balthazar, the College of Tragedy Bard, will tag along. And he'll tell your tales, and he does tell you, like, you know, he doesn't know how much fighting he's gonna do. He do a little fighting here and there, but for the sake of being a scribe mentor, if you're willing to pay him, he'll do that. If you want him to tell your tales, he'll do that. And he'll do what a bard is good at, and he'll depart for greener pastures for a while and maybe return to Westruun again sometime down the line.
Yeah. All right.
It's,
Now we're on the road.
now we're on the road. Now we're on the road again. Fantastic. Okay. Boy, oh boy, guys. We're on a very different sort of journey all of a sudden.
And I have Sestro with me, right?
Yeah, he came with you. Your glass blowing. You know, I'm right here. You focus, Zarvolg. Focus. What's with all this riding around nonsense? And he'll help you out.
Okay. Yeah, he's not gonna like this. It's gonna be a while before we can find a furnace again.
Well, how are we supposed to with the campfire? Are you mad? Oh, you have that fiery man over there. Maybe he can help. Fine. Fire ancestral people. Excellent for glass blowing. Incredible. I hadn't prepped it now, but I'm gonna get you guys a camp. Because every good party needs a camp where I can just drop all your fucking hundreds of NPCs you've picked up to follow you around. Which is totally fine, by the way. I had a really good... Okay, let's try this one. See, that's a good camp. Yeah, I like it. I like this one. Here's your camp.
Oh yeah, that's good looking.
Oh, Aurora Concordant camp. Who has a tent? I'm deleting tents. Who gets a tent?
I'll put up 2 tents, and then I guess we can talk about like who would need to sleep in one versus who doesn't. Like, cause can't like Zar sleep in the woods and stuff?
Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't need to sleep in a tent unless there's like some reason that he might perish.
Yeah. Well, you guys
I
also
don't
have
need a
sleeping
tent.
bags.
I sleep
Yeah,
indoors.
you just go into the... Yeah, you sleep indoors. That's right. All right, I'm gonna start putting down minis so we can track all of our wonderful who you got with you, just so we can kind of like look like what the road looks like these days. So of course we have the wonderful Ember Van Zyl. We've got level 6 Finch fight. Oh, I mean, never mind. Yvaine and Happy. Zarvolg the Grim. Who else we got? We got Fen.
Yeah.
Dog. Got ourselves.
Those are the only dog options?
Yeah. Oh, there's a pug, but
That's lame.
Fen's no pug.
I
You know what's
made
lame?
I made a Fen mini that I should just go ahead and get.
You should, yeah. I mean, he looks fucking tricked out by now. He's got the fucking horns and stuff.
Oh yeah, it won't let me add anything to the mini, but I can make an actual Mastiff.
Okay, remind me. I need to put. I guess I'll just use a giant for now. Really just horrible, but that's Balthazar, we'll say. I'm gonna make him a mini, so he can be a little more cooler. Who else we got? What's his name? What's your dude's name?
Sestro.
Sestro. Do you know what? Remember what race he is?
He's just human, I believe.
Oh yeah, he's an old human. Yeah, human. You're just an old human commoner, huh?
Yep.
I say he's this guy. I don't know why he is. Sinestro. Who else? We got anybody else? Oh yeah, you got your
There's Beverly. Yeah.
you got Beverly in there too. Who else?
There's so many.
All your horses, you all have, each of you has a horse, yeah?
Yeah. And Beverly has one, I believe.
She has, yeah, I mean, I have my like summon steed, so like that wouldn't be like out.
Right.
Oh my god, they're so big.
Got it. All right, there's your little posse, man. Fuck. Good job, folks. So Finch has got a tent over here. Zarvolg and Finn are over here by the woods. Beverly's working on the fire because Beverly's got to do what Beverly does. Beverly has a little bedroll sort of in the back here where all the stuff is, so she keep an eye on things. Who else we got? He's got this guy over here, Zarvolg. Yvaine is just under the stars as she should be. Cool. There's your little camp, guys, as you head out into the dividing plains.
I like it.
Love it. We're just setting up home, you know?
Sure.
Just getting home all set up for you. Oh yeah, Sinestro needs to sleep somewhere, I guess, huh?
Yeah, he probably dozes quite frequently.
I don't know what you're talking about. What do you... Alright, cool. We'll just, like, put him in there. Awesome. He definitely, like, is kind of like an annoying, like, grandpa situation where he's, like,
Right.
following you around. You should be practicing! Incredible. Alright, there's camp. So, let's get down to the brass task. How long it's going to get you guys to Emon? Oh, my lord, it's going to take you a while. Because I got news for you. You got people on foot. So, unfortunately, your horses are going to be nice for your feet, but you're not going to be going too fast.
I would have absolutely bought horses for everyone. Like, Yvaine's got the money that we could have done that. So no, we're not.
Okay.
I'll put them all on
That's
draft
fun.
horses, but everyone's on horseback.
That's
And
hilarious.
if there needed to be extra tents, she would have gotten those too. Just add it all up.
I like that.
Jesus, alright.
I like how we went from nonstop complaining about how we didn't have a pet. We were actually quite in debt when we arrived, and now we can't stop spending. We're just throwing gold around town.
I know.
Look, I'm not giving up
Hey,
my
good for
horse.
you.
I'm not giving up my horse, and I'm not going to make like Balthazar fucking walk rude.
He's too big for a
Like,
horse.
this old man, if you make him walk, he'll die.
So Sinestro and Balthazar require steeds if they're to be keeping up with draft horse speeds anyway. And I'll tell you about those. So let's deal with horses first. So let's see. Draft horse for both of them is going to be... They'll cover the feed. They can afford the feed. They're not that bad. But for saddling and everything... Riding saddles 10, 60, bit and brittle, 62 times 2. That'd be 124 gold to get both of them draft horses, properly taxed and all.
For both of them, I'll pay half of it. You mean that's fine?
Beverly has her own horse. Beverly's pretty happy with herself. She has her own horse. She loves her horse. I'm gonna say your celestial horse is just like extra cool and it's just hanging out by the water. It doesn't need to be like harnessed to anything because it's smarter. You guys have a little fleet. I love it. Okay, as for you want to get everybody tents, Yvaine?
Like if I'm not going to make Balthazar sleep under the stars, so you know what? Yeah, I'll get a tent. And listen,
Fair enough.
I've got the money for all of this. So if you just want to say we did it, I'm not going to dicker. You can say it's cost
No
X.
worries. Takes 2 seconds. Finch already has 2 tents. These are they fit 2 people, so you don't need to buy everybody their own tent if you don't want to.
I will buy 2 extra, which will cover me and Balthazar and Zarvolg. Well, Zarvolg won't use one, but the old man, I don't want him to catch fever while we're going. You know, I know that Finch can lay hands, but still irresponsible.
Got it. So I'll tell you what, if everybody's, I don't know what Finch is doing, so I'm gonna leave Finch alone. I'm gonna
fine,
say
I got
Finch's 2 tents cover Finch and Beverly. As for everyone else, Zarvolg and Ember can be 1 tent. You and either Balthazar or you can have your own because it's an odd number at that point. So 3 tents.
Okay.
Well, Zarvolg and his
Oh yeah, you go into the
mentor has got. They can share a tent. I've got my own thing.
Fair enough. That's right. That's right. So then you can share one with Balthazar if you want, Yvaine, or if you don't want to, you can buy him
that's
his own
fine.
tent. 2
Yeah.
gold each.
I'll share.
Balthazar will say, "Are you certain? I mean, it's very generous, but I mean,
Do you like being rained on? It will rain eventually.
oh, I have no problem with that. I suppose I only meant you're a lady and I'm a man, and
Yeah, no.
I just wanted to be courteous, and
Do I
it's
need?
fine."
It's a modesty thing. Do you need me to get another one because you're shy? It's all right.
No. Oh God. I
was just
tell
being
you what. I'm going.
Pragmatic. But I didn't mean to embarrass you. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to seem. Oh my God, no, that is not.
No. I was more for you than
Oh God.
Listen.
I'm really awkward. You should know that.
I'm. Oh, this is more awkward than I usually make things, isn't it?
I'm so sorry.
No. Let me take it back a step. I'm being overly awkward. It's usually the courteous thing to do and to say is, we're different genders, and that's usually separated. I'm gay, so that's not a concern, that kind of thing. If you don't care about it, I don't care about it.
I'm from the woods. We're working.
Oh yes, you're from the woods. Well, I'm from the city.
The mountains. I guess my sort of it never occurred to me they would just think we were working. I suppose I was brought up in a more egalitarian sort of thing.
It is of no issue. I'll be happy to share a tent with you if that is what you like. If not, I'm more than capable of purchasing my own tent. Whatever you're comfortable with, Yvaine.
It's fine, really.
You bought me a whole horse.
Oh, good. All right, can we go now? Can we please go now?
Yes, let's go. And you guys take off. You guys take off. I shouldn't have deleted all these tents, apparently. They were all needed, after all. So Yvaine and Balthazar.
Oh my God, my face is actually red right now.
I noticed. Balthazar is just like, I just want to be sure, like, you're okay with it and everything. I want to overstep. So yeah, Ember will go in the knot lamp, and Zarvolg, and oh no, I lost him. Oh God. Oh, he's so far away. Okay.
Out in the woods.
Yeah, he got lost in the woods. I gotta go get him a new mini. We'll never speak of him again. What's his name? Sinestro? Okay.
Cestro, just
Cestro.
Cestro.
Right, Cestro. Alright, so Cestro and Zarvolg will buddy. Cool, we're officially set. We're officially a go, people. Camp is done. Okay, so draft horses have a base speed of 50 feet. Your dog has a base speed of 50 feet, which means we can travel at 50 feet as a normal pace. So our normal pace is going to be, let's see here, 36 miles a day. I'm going to put that on the map somewhere so I don't have to recalculate every time I sit down to play this damn game. Not damn game, I love this game, but still. We're doing 36 miles a day. Incredible. Come on, bold. Ah, you son of a bitch. All right, whatever. Okay, so do you want to travel by roads, or do you want to cut across country and such?
I think it's stick to the road.
Yeah, I think for the most part, we're going to stay near roads.
Fair enough. So you guys are going to travel generally by road.
Yeah.
Well, let's just take this a day at a time then. So, you guys set off in the early morning. You guys are going to get 8 hours of travel. As you travel today, as you make your way down the road, getting ever further from Westruun and Shadebarrow and all of its worries, it disappears on the horizon as you travel down the road. And nothing bad happens. No strange occurrences or random encounters. And you all set up shop on the side of a... I mean, there's no water, but whatever. Your camp's really aesthetic. Deal with it. And, yeah, you settle in for some sleep. You all set up camp. And anybody can stop me at any time if they have any role-play things to do. Balthazar will sit down with you at camp at some point. Yvaine says, well, you're a librarian, kind of. And I'm a bard, so let's get it wrote down then, the facts of what happened. I can get started with what I do. And because I am teaching you how to scribe, we can do it at the same time.
I will take out one of like the first copy that I've been copying everything off of what I've got, all of my originals and...
Got it. And just a reminder for you two, every day that passes, yeah, I'm going to try and remember to call it out, but it will be also your guys' responsibility to remember that you have to pay your person who you have hired 2 gold pieces a day, because they are skilled hirelings.
Yep, got it. Okay.
Yep, 2 skilled hirelings, feed, rations. That is what you're responsible for every day. And then anybody who doesn't have a trainer, it's just the feed and the rations. So your NPCs will take care of their own feed, not including you, Finch.
Since we're doing some bulk stuff, I've got 2 spell slots a day.
Yep.
Even if I burn them because we've had brawling or what have you, they recharge on a short rest. I have create food and water. That's enough for 1 casting is enough for 15 people. 2nd casting will handle the horses. We're good.
Got it. So we can say
I did simple math.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate the simple math. So here's the deal. It's a short rest to get your spell slots back, and there's 24 hours in a day, 8 hours for sleep, 8 hours for travel, and then 8 hours for going to the bathroom, training, working out, eating, whatever. We'll say that as part of that little 8-hour segment, you prepare food every morning, you get your short rest in every morning. So logistically, we'll keep that nice and simple, so nobody needs to worry about food anymore. Unless they want to eat something that's nicer than divinely summoned, like bread.
You and I had talked about it. The intent was that it's providing me raw material,
Got it.
turnips, carrots, a wheel of cheese, and I'm doing the cooking based off of the raw materials.
Yes, absolutely, that's right. I had forgotten. Ember is a cook, a very good cook, in fact. So, Ember will start the day by summoning a plethora of food and stuff, prepare it, pack it up, have a short rest. So maybe you guys have a real slow morning. Every morning, you guys kind of wake up and Ember, summons food and cooks it for an hour and prepares it for the rest of the day. And you guys sit around, have a smoke for an hour while you eat your food and chill out, and then you get on the road. Now that Ember's all done cooking and rested and prepared for the day.
That's kind of awesome, actually.
It's not bad. It's not bad living on the road if you're good. You're not rushing anywhere too hard. Love it. So feed and food is not a problem. And Ember, if you ever wish to roll or wish to cook something in particular, just let us know. Interrupt me at any point if anyone has any RP, tool, whatever stuff to do. And you two, make sure to mark down the days as they go by as you're being trained as a reminder. Okay.
Sure.
That's our final logistics. You two need to pay 2 gold a day and mark down your training days, and that's it. We're good.
Got it. All right.
right,
And
so-
just 2 reminders again, since we haven't traveled for a while. So I think I can hunt and forage without giving up, like as we travel, without giving up speed.
Yep.
And the other thing is that, remember, I bought that heavy crossbow of warning, so we can't be surprised.
I'll keep that in mind. Absolutely. You can't be surprised. Oh no, it tells your party. That's right.
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, I believe it covers the party.
Okay, fantastic. I'll do my best to keep that in mind. All right. You're out on the road. We got all that figured out. Did I miss anything? No. That should be it. Okay. So day 1 goes by just fine. Yvaine sits down and the beginning of your scribing lessons begin. He basically gives you worksheets for all intents and purposes. Here's a pretty A, here's a pretty B, here's them in lowercase. And you guys begin working through and so on and so forth. And practice makes perfect. And Zarvolg, your hands are a little more burned than they've been usually. Incredible. All right, day 2. After your very Shire-like morning where you wake up and cook and eat and smoke, you guys travel on a little longer. Move your mini as you make your way down the sun-cut roadway. No issues. Go to sleep. No issues. Next day comes. I need to mark down how many days have passed. So that's day 2. We're on day 3.
Yeah, this is the 3rd one.
All right. No bad stuff on the road today. Okay.
Come on, Yvaine gets hit in the neck with a snake.
Classic. Classic random encounter. What level you guys?
6.
6.
6. Who's taking watch?
How are we doing watch? Yvaine will take first watch.
Well, the crossbow magically awakened me and my companions.
So nobody?
I'll take 3rd because I've got to get up and make breakfast and all of that stuff. So that's a good time for me to be on watch anyway. It gets
Alright,
me
so
out of the
taking-
ring.
And
Taking
I will
fourth.
still take first watch.
First. I hear. So, okay, so I've got first from Yvaine. What did you want, Ember? 3rd?
I'll take 3rd.
3rd? Who's got 2nd?
I'll take 2nd.
2nd? Who's got 4th?
Give it to
Actually, it doesn't matter. It's Zarvolg. Zarvolg, roll a perception check. Let's see what happens to y'all. Because they could be good things, they could be bad things on the road. Who knows?
Oh man, and I have really good perception too. 14.
14. Okay. This is actually pretty cool. Okay, I like this. I like where this is going. Okay. Give me a second. Let me brain noodle a little bit here about how best to do this. Okay. I gotta set the scene. Because this is actually gonna be pretty cool. And this is random encounter. I'm kind of playing with it, but it's technically random encounter. No, I don't like that. It's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it, guys. I know we're gonna end off the session with this. This is the third day. Okay, let's try this. Don't play an ad, don't play an ad, don't play an ad, don't play an ad. Fuck, I played an ad. That would have been cool if it didn't, but it did. Alright, Zarvolg.
Yep.
Deep in the night. Deep, deep in the night. Everybody's gone to bed. You know. No, don't touch me like that. And you're like, oh fuck. And you get up. Sestra's a little bit of a loud sleeper. You sort of poke the fire. It's time to get up. It's time to keep watch for your friends. It's windy outside. It's very windy outside. Luckily, Beverly is pretty good at pinning down tents, and Finch perhaps has been kind enough to loan out her squire and has pinned down all of your tents for you. It is windy, Zarvolg, to the point where you're like, it's more annoying to have your hood on than off, and you kind of keep it off, and you feel your matted hair, fuzzy hair, and
my itchy hair.
Your itchy matted hair under your thick itchy matted hair underneath, and you kind of sit and poke the fire, and usually you could hear the sounds of the night, the crickets, perhaps the sort of that quiet looming of evil on the distance, or wolves in the woods, and the exciting tension of that.
Yeah.
You hear a rumble of thunder from behind you. Kind of turn around, and you're like, oh, that's a little thunder. Some light in the distance. Lightning in the sky. I missed one detail. I'm gonna get it real quick. The wind is whipping heavily around you, my friend. Make a perception. Would you roll your perception? You already rolled one. What was it?
Yeah, 14.
About scarily close. About 5 miles off. That thick cloud. There's a flash of light in the night that allows you to see what is happening 5 miles off. You see what looks to be a cyclone dipping down from the clouds above. And you feel it in your heart, Zarvolg. That thump in your heart of like, when that extreme weather hits, the excitement of that. You're a ranger.
Yeah.
It's the same, it's similar to when there's danger, or when you're hunting and the thrill of the hunt, or the danger of wolves or great monsters on the horizon, of being alone in the woods. It reminds you of the jungle.
All right.
The cyclone sort of curling down. It feels angry, and that's part of the fun of it, isn't it? The storm. That there's a feeling of almost primal anger about it.
Power.
Power. Power. Do you do anything, Zarvolg? Do you just watch?
I'll probably just watch it for a few moments, but I will eventually wake up Yvaine, because I assume she'll appreciate it.
You watch it for a few moments. You stare at it. Flashes of light off in the distance. The boom of thunder. As you look into it, there's a flash of light that seems to almost blind you for a second, and in that blinding flash of light for that one instance and moment, you see what looks almost like the resemblance of a shape, a face, an angry face in the light, looking, staring at you. And you kind of, as if a face within the light was looking at you, something is watching you. Something in the storm is watching you.
Inside the storm, yeah. All right.
You do anything with that?
Yeah, now I will wake up Yvaine.
You go to wake up Yvaine. As you get to her tent, there's the boom of thunder. This one is hard and it rattles your bones, and you can almost dare to hear in your ear from the rattle of thunder as you go to the tent. Betray yourself. Voice in the wind. An angry, powerful voice in the wind.
Interesting. Yeah, what did it say again?
You betray yourself.
Oh. Me? All right then. All right, I'm going into the woods.
You rush into the woods. The primal feeling. You're running to or from the thunder.
Towards the storm.
You look at the cyclone in the distance, look back at your camp. The excitement rolls over you as you feel this pull, this voice in the wind, and you go tearing off towards this tornado about 5 miles in the distance. You run towards it, the wind whipping around you. You can barely keep your footing. You hear in the distance Fen going, "Ow, ow, ow, ow." Isn't following you for some reason, some instinct of the animals telling Fen not to follow. And perhaps you feel it as well, but you push through it and you run towards, with excitement, flashing in the distance. And as you're running, the wind's whipping, you can barely keep your stance until all at once you're like, oh shit, and you feel your feet lift off of the ground as you are sucked into the cyclone.
Oh no!
You tear off into the, make a dexterity saving throw as you see a large tree trunk flying towards you.
Oh, all right. Man, I cannot roll 11.
You take 13 points of bludgeoning damage. You're ragdolled around in the wind as it lurches into you, as it hits you in the head. You feel yourself like almost lose consciousness from the slam of it. But in the moment of that slam, you hear within your mind, why did you leave? Thunder. You rip through the air. Again, make another dexterity saving throw as you see another branch headed your way.
Eight.
10 bludgeoning damage. Boom! You're hit with the branch again. Spun out, ragdolled, completely out of control of your body, your faculties. As it hits you again, you hear this voice in your mind once more. What will you do? Another one comes your way. Roll me a dex save one more time.
There we go. Finally a good roll. 26. Natural 20.
26. You see it coming at you, and as this voice, this storm itself almost challenges you, you see this one tree trunk coming at you, and you manage to grab onto it with your hands and whip yourself around it, defending yourself. You are thrown out. You have enough control now in your body to do one of two things. You can either push yourself off of the tree and try and launch yourself away from the wind to protect yourself, or you can allow the wind to take you where you please. You are in a very dangerous, natural, destructive situation, but there is something in there. What do you do?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay in the wind.
You stay in the wind. You're sucked in. Boom, 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 boom. As you fly through the air, you hit the ground. And you will take one more bludgeoning damage as you are in the eye of the storm. Wind is whipping around you, but somehow it is silent other than the quiet wind that you hear. For an instant, you look up You can see the stars and the moon up above. You also see the flash of lightning around the rim of the top of the cyclone. Lightning, shocking, dangerous from every corner of the cyclone, threatening to harm you. You hear almost within the wind and the thunder, rattling your bones, blinding you with every second. Did you think you were freed from slavery, absconded from the jungle, for nothing? You hunt like a beast. Are you a beast? Or are you a warrior?
Interesting. Do I have any idea who this represents?
Make me a religion check.
8.
8. You do not know the entity in the storm. You do not know what this represents. You do not know who speaks to you in this moment. You've been spoken to before in various times in your life, but never like this. Never something so grand, so powerful.
Interesting.
Sir, the storm.
I guess I stay with it.
You stand in the middle. You're on your feet. You're in the middle of the cyclone as it rings out around you. Are you a beast? Or are you a warrior?
I am a hunter.
The storm. Then I have no use for you. Flashes of lightning. Then go back to the wild creature and let your people suffer. You lose consciousness as lightning strikes. And that is where we'll end the session.
Huh. Interesting. All right.
I rolled a random encounter for basically you see a tornado touchdown 5 miles off. So
Nice. All
you did.
right.
I love everything about that encounter. That was made of awesome. I'm
Good,
hoping that was who I thought it was. Yeah, no, I'm not even looking for a clue. I have an idea of who I think it was, and if it is that particular deity,
I think it'd be pretty cool for Zarvolg.
it would be so cool. Oh my god, it'd be so cool for Zarvolg. It'd be so cool it would be the coolest thing ever for Zarvolg. Oh my effing god.
That was completely random. I
Well, that's
rolled
fun.
for when this would occur on the
Oh god,
watch.
that's made of hotness. That is made of hotness.
I rolled a D4 for which watch it would happen, and you guys picked your watches, and I rolled a D100 on random encounters, and it just kind of made sense.
I love it.
Cool. Maybe we'll
I'm
explore that
interested
more
to see
later.
where it goes. I didn't realize
Yeah.
there was an entity interested. So
It's like a
Now,
dating app.
baby. See you guys on Monday.
All right, we'll see you guys Monday. Have a great night.
all right, see you Monday.
Hopefully we'll get to Emon by then. I don't know how long we're gonna be on the road.